Hello team, I'm JJ and welcome to Next Level JJ. Thank you for joining. If you're watching this live, that's amazing. If you're watching this later, thank you for joining. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Now, it is my first time doing this. You know, as you can imagine, it's quite a cool experience, but things are going to happen. Like not forgetting to unmute your mic is a good example of that. But hey, here we go. So yeah, I really appreciate you joining. You know, we're gonna do a couple of cool things tonight, but before I get started with, you know, actually playing games, I thought I'd talk a little bit just about the channel. So first level, my name is JJ. The channel is called Next Level JJ. Let me be clear, I'm not on the next level. I think the whole point of this channel is to take things to the next level. You know, together as a community, we want to build out something really cool, you know, games and all the cool other things out there. But also, you know, investing time into games and sort of trying to figure out the meta and, you know, what are some of the cool things we can do to, you know, just play a little bit better and, yeah, okay, hopefully the last time, but take it to the next level. Now, as I mentioned, I want to build a bit of a community here. And so, you know, first thing is feedback. You know, I want to, you know, build this out in a way that is professional, but yet fun. And so there's a lot of things, you know, the way we colorize things, the logos, stuff like that. I really want it to be a team effort. And that's why I keep calling you guys team. We're going to do cool stuff. You know, we're going to try and arrange some online events, some cool competitions, you know, maybe even some in-person events. You know, I really like a good party as much as the next person. But also that feedback I mentioned. So you'll see down in the description, there's a link to a survey. Give it a go, you know, be honest, you know, obviously, you know, try to, you know, not be too hardcore on me. It is the first time, but again, that feedback is very good from audio, camera setup, lighting. Important to mention, I'm, you know, not some super rich person who's got like top level hardware. We're making it work with what we have, though it's not terrible. And so, you know, there are things that need to be upgraded, but hey, as we build out this channel, this will happen. Another thing I need to mention is I really love playing games. I've been playing games since basically I can remember, playing games, sharing games, you know, talking about games, you know, it's just part of my life. And so that ultimately led me to decide I want to be a streamer. And yeah, after years and years and years of thinking about it, but not really biting the bullet, I decided to quit my job, quit my career, and focus all my attention on this. And so, yeah, we're in it for the long haul. You know, I dream of one day, you know, not being like the super famous streamer, but being able to do this because I love it. And yeah, just enjoying life with it. Now, a part of that means that I do need to grow this channel quickly because, of course, you know, eventually the bills are going to catch up. And so I need your help. Now, how can you help me? It's very easy. You know, it starts with something as simple as, you know, dropping a comment. You know, if you like this, I'm never going to tell you to like if you don't, but if you like it, give it a thumbs up. You know, if you want to see how this expands and how this community grows, then hit the subscribe button. You know, that's always the fastest way to, you know, sort of be part of this. And then, of course, that feeds the algorithm and ultimately gets me to that point where I can, you know, enable some other cool features on my channels. Now, I'm firing up first tonight on YouTube, but I've got all of the other channels set up and ready to go, but I thought let's not, you know, bite off more than we can chew. So just YouTube tonight, but basically as we get comfy, we'll be switching on, you know, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, you name it, whatever there is, we want to be out on it. We want to, you know, grow this community. Now, if you want to learn more or you want to subscribe to another place, check out my website. It's not amazing, but you know, it's a good start. And so, you know, there's a bit of info about me, and there's a schedule. So if you want to see when the next streams are going to happen, I'm going to try to, you know, at least a week ahead put these schedules up, just so you know roughly when. By the way, I am in New Zealand. That's right. That's the place where the elves went to. I'm in Orc land. So you know, it does mean that the time shown are also going to be generally in New Zealand time zone. But what I do on the website, as I said, what I do on the website is I try and put in the sort of major time zones so you can identify at least roughly that what time that is. Of course, if you are subscribing on YouTube, you can hit that bell icon. That's also a cool way for you to be informed when there's a stream upcoming and things like that. Anyways, enough about the channel. Okay, so what are we going to do tonight? So, of course, as you can clearly see from the pretty terrible thumbnail and the logo down there, tonight's Diablo 4 night. It so happened that out of all the sort of games that I play, and I've been milling in my head like, what game am I going to play for my first stream? It just popped up. Well, season 10 is launching today, and so it just stars aligned. I'll be honest with you. Hang on, I'm going to always try to be honest with you. Maybe I'll tell you if I'm not being honest. But I've played Diablo pretty much throughout my sort of general adult life and a bit before. Starting with Diablo 1, holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. As a little kid, that chapel or that, little monastery, whatever they wanted to call it, with the red light shining out, it's a young mind that was freaky deaky, and so I remember it quite deeply. I remember actually the first time I played it, I think I went 2 levels down and I was like, nah, I'm out, and had to come back a few days later. But anyway, that grew into Diablo 2, and of course, if you're an ARPG fan, if you're a Diablo fan, then I think we all know Diablo 2 is the OG. It's pretty amazing. I think I've been to hell and back like over 100 times, played it through with virtually every character, with every character and so forth. And so, even today, now that we've got Diablo 2 resurrected, still go back. There's just something to that game that's still, just amazing in its own right. Of course, we had Diablo 3, it started pretty funky, but I had a lot of love for Diablo 3 in the end. There's a lot of cool functions to it. It brought us the pit, it gave us that level 150, sort of goal to reach, and yeah, there was some parts of it that was really cool. But then of course that brings us to Diablo 4. Diablo 4, epic game in my opinion, because they tried to turn the dial back to Diablo 2 a little bit darker. But of course the ship had sailed on the concept of, playing a pit kind of concept. And so of course there's an element of that they had to bring in, especially this sort of high explosions, lots of monsters concept that's prevailed through into Diablo 4. But anyway, look, it's one of those things. By the way, I love playing cool music, and now and then I'll definitely, try and, just show who the song's from and so forth, especially in these sort of build-ups and things like that. But yeah, one thing that I have to say, the songs, Stream Beats by Harris Heller, I've been listening to them all the time, even just not for streaming. They're just fantastically cool songs. So, hit Spotify up, go check out Stream Beats by Harris Heller, or check out their website. They're pretty cool as well. Yeah, and so back to Diablo 4. So, of course, there's seasons, and, it's basically a concept of there is the main campaign, which is, by the way, I think fantastic. I'm a big lover of single-player games, Horizon Zero Dawn being the number one. But just playing that's fantastic. Love it. But of course, they want to, keep bringing people back with some new and cool functions and, new armor and so forth. And so they release seasons. Every couple of months, they release a new season. And generally what they do is they try to, sort of add new powers. The word powers is a bit, hated at the moment in the Diablo industry, but they try to switch things up in such a way that most average players will have a lot of fun. I'm an average player, I've hit some highs with Diablo, but, I'm not a blaster as they term it. And so for me to come in and, just have a bit of fun, something slightly different, bit of story and so forth is really cool. And so that brings us to Season 10. Now, there's excitement about Season 10 because it's potentially preluding the next big DLC. The last one was, I think it was Vessel of Hatred, where you got Nahantu back and things like that. And also a big piece of additional storyline, which I loved. Lots of people are like, it was alright. I freaking loved it. But, of course, if you have a normal job and a normal life, you get out sometimes, you don't have time to just play Diablo all the time. But hey, maybe now I can because I'm a streamer. Anywho, so Infernal Chaos, pretty cool. There's a couple of mechanics they've added. We'll talk about them as we go through the game. And just sort of explore it. Tonight's goal is to potentially reach a level 60. And so basically you have this idea of, as you level up your character, you get more and more skills and things like that. And level 60, you then switch over to a whole new growing function, which is the Paragon board. But I don't know if we'll get there tonight. I'll be impressed if we reach level 60. What I have done is I've done a little bit of prep, and I'll show you, sort of the basic stuff I've done just to sort of get the ball rolling, set some goals, and unfortunately, because I love playing single-player games, I can get distracted. I'm sure you're the same. Like, you're currently like, on the way to a mission, and then, ooh, there's a bird. And then suddenly, 2 hours later, you've, played 70 side missions, but you haven't completed the main mission. So, yeah, I'm going to try and stick to that. But yeah, we're just going to have a bit of fun and just sort of check it out, see how it goes. But look, again, please, comments below. I want to see, if you join. I do want to identify the very, very first person that joins my stream. I definitely want to mention them in the days to come. So if you do come in, definitely drop a comment. It's almost like the first person to drop a comment is the first person I know has joined the stream. That'll help me a lot. But regardless, I don't expect hundreds of people to join. Hell, I don't expect anybody to join tonight. Part of the learning game as a streamer. But if you join, drop a comment, and I'd love to, maybe put you in as an Easter egg in future streams and stuff like that. So, hey, look, let's get going. We'll check it out a little bit and see how we go from there. Now, let me get old Diabs fired up. All right. Cool. So, welcome to Diablo 4 Season 10. Now, I haven't created a character yet, and that's because I'd like to do it with you guys. We're going to walk it through piece by piece. But, before we immediately dive in, I thought I'd sort of give you a bit of an overview of some of the characters I've built, and maybe that'll give you an idea as to why I've selected which character I'll be playing tonight. Now, very first time I started playing, I think it was back at Season 6, maybe, or something like that. I didn't play it immediately, and that's just because I had a lot of other stuff going on, even though I was consistently dreaming of it. But I did start with a Sorcerer, Diablo. Yeah, pretty cool setup, did quite good, reached level 50 and then, pushed the Paragon quite high. I do think there's lies on these Paragon numbers. I think they sort of automatically go to a level when that season is up. After Sorcerer, I went into the Rogue with Tatiana. She was awesome. Just like if you like playing the game in a sort of a combat combo kind of concept, a Rogue's just fantastic. Yeah, she was just amazing. Just really, I think that was really when I saw Diablo 4 for the light it is. Then we had the Vessel of Hatred. By the way, I don't think you guys can see my mouse, and I still have to figure out why that is. Add that to the list of things to check out. But currently, my mouse is underneath the logo in the top left, and it says Vessel of Hatred. Anyway, that was the big first DLC for Diablo 4, and that, brought us the Spiritborn. Now... that season, I think, will forever be remembered as the season where the Spiritborn was ridiculously overpowered. Like, it was nuts. It's almost like a certain company was trying to sell the DLC. But anyway, look, regardless, hook, line, and sinker, I fell for it, and it was a fantastic character. I mean, to bring a new character type into Diablo is in itself quite complex. We're looking forward to the Paladin coming soon. But... to try and marry up certain skills but also keep it as an individual character is quite tricky. And what they did with Spiritborn was epic. It's got, Heart of a Hawk and, Claws of a Bear. Those aren't the technical spells, but yeah, really, really, really cool. Had a lot of fun, pushed really deep with this one because it was so easy. And by the way, I don't pick my characters based on the tier list that comes out. But I have been pretty lucky with picking characters that are generally in the S tier. I guess that's kudos to the developers of Diablo, of course. Blizzard is amazing. And what they, tend to try and do is in the PTR, which is basically the test that happens before every season gets launched. It's actually public. So you just have to buy the game directly from Blizzard, and then you can sign up for PTR and actually try out a season before. But anyway, they try to see, with all the new funky things they've put in, what are the balances between the characters, because they're always trying to make it that you can reach all levels of content with all the character types. Now and then they'll have one, boo-boo character that just sucks that season. They sometimes try to fix it, but they've made an agreement that they will ensure that only after, I think, the first week they potentially make balance changes. After that, it is what it is. If you figure out a build that's breaks the game and gives you gazillion unlimited damage, then I hope that actually happens. It'll be cool to see. Maybe they'll still patch it out. But then, what happened? Oh, Latour Molly. So, yeah, she's just, I think we all have a soft spot for specific characters, depending. But for me, the Necromancer's got a soft spot in my heart. I don't know why. There's just something dark and cool about them. But yeah, she was fantastic. And again, I think I did Blood Wave with her, and yeah, she was just absolutely. But I think it was also, and this is maybe something, if you're not a big fan of Diablo, you should definitely understand, is that the gameplay itself is pretty cool, but I think it's the customization that you get that is unbelievable, especially in Diablo 4. Like everything here is chosen by me. They're from different outfit sets. Some, yes, I've paid for it. I'm a sucker like that. But it just makes it your own character. And if you're going to spend a couple of days or a couple of weeks playing this character, you should see the thing that I ride. It gives you a bit of pride. And that sense of feeling, that's worth a couple of dollars or pounds or whatever your currency is. I obviously went Barbarian next, Ragnar Amar. Little kudos to Ragnar Lothbrok, if I pronounced that correctly, from the Viking series, and a cool island in Copenhagen. But anyway, obviously Vikings are awesome, and yeah, just an epic character. And again, a lot of customization here, pretty cool character. Yeah, just really enjoyed him. And then last season I did the Druid, and Amer Glumar is a name of a existing Druid of legendary power back in the day. Not sure if he actually existed, but history, books. And so yeah, again, very, very epic character. Had a lot of fun with him. If I recall, I basically just bashed the crap out of stuff. It was basically Hulk smash. If they sold a Hulk suit, I'd be wearing it. So yeah, pretty freaking cool. But hey, if I talk about customization, you've got to talk about the shop. Like, if you see some of the stuff they've got, it's hard not to spend money. It really, really is. So we'll open up the shop.
1,000 salutations, Wanderer.
Ah, well, thanks. That's really nice of you. We'll have a look. Yeah, we're still streaming. That's all good. Just doing little health checks. When you're live for the first time, it's sometimes nerve-wracking. Like, can people hear me? Anyway, and so what you'll see, all the things that have these yellow markers are stuff that I haven't seen yet. So obviously this is new. So every new season they bring in a bunch of new cosmetics. Even though I think this one here, I've seen it before. Then of course you get some cool weapon sets, and again, if you see the amount of effort they put into these outfits, it's nuts. I'll click into them in a second, but I just want to see the scale, show you the scale of these things. So they also break it down by characters. So you've got specific spirit born stuff, and so they rotate through these things every day or so. But some of them are just nuts. I'll click into them in a second, but just look at this. It's insane, right? And so, yeah, here are the mounts, as they call them. So let's start out with this. Have a look at that. And then you're like, hang on, let's just see the ride without it. Holy hell. That's cool. And then you get these, little trophy thingamabobbles. They're pretty cool. But that's something to mention. That is an awful amount of money. So if I just click here, now New Zealand dollars, they're not that strong versus say an Australian dollar or a US dollar, but it's it's within reason. So you can imagine, just to buy that mount, that's $40. Okay, $40. It's like that's basically the price of the game, I think, now, if you were to go and buy it online, just to buy a shocking kitty. The problem is if you go, all right, for this season I'm going to play one specific character, then, come on. look at the detail. And BT dubs, this is not super high res Diablo. It's pretty average Diablo. That's what happens when you do everything from a gaming laptop. Like, subscribe, join my Patreon. We could buy a freaking monster PC and go nuts. I can't wait for that time when I can just turn things up to the max, stream 4K. It's a dream. But like, just even the gloves, man. Just look at that. And then, of course, they always come with freaking cool weapons. Like, sometimes you wish you could just buy the weapon, but you can't. It's part of it. Oh, that's cheap. Right. Weapon sets, again, just super cool. And the nice thing is some of them are, as you can see here, it indicates supporting classes. So you can actually, play with other characters and equip this weapon skin too, which is pretty cool. Right, so we'll have a quick look here. There's one in particular that caught my eye. It was this one, like, look at that. Imagine just running around with that. And that's the thing, this is a always online game, so a lot of times, especially when you get to world bosses, there's this point where you just all stand together, people say hello, not in words, but, in a wheel that you select the message hello. And then your character says hello. But you also get emotes, you also get, check this out, tattoos. And in some cases, tattoos nobody will ever see, but they're there. So again, just lots of detail. Let's see if there's anything else that stands out here as uber cool. Ooh, wow. Okay. All right. Let's see. Wow. I mean, holy crap. Look at that. Are you kidding me? That's a wand. Oh, Wingardium Leviosa with that. And I just checked the detail. By the way, the sorcerer's eyes are normally red. That's just because my first sorcerer had red eyes. You can choose that, and so it automatically defaults to that. That's actually the one you saw before. Wow, yeah, okay. And, I mean, I'm an unhappy sorcerer, and I just want to burn stuff. Yes, there we go. How's that for a tail? Just, again, the detail. Now, remember, this is a top-down game, so ultimate detail is not super high, and that's because what you see here is exactly what's going to be running around in the game with all the other stuff. So, yes, but again, look at that. Okay, enough. Right. Now, what I want to do next, I want to focus on the character creation. And the first thing I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to fire up the name that I've found for the character I'm going to launch. Now, I tend to, as you can maybe see, try and put a bit of effort and time into the actual character's name. Again, you're going to be sticking with him potentially, for a couple of weeks, couple of months, depending on how you play. And so, it's something I want to be proud of, something that has a bit of meaning. And so, I spent, a good hour looking at different sorcerer and sorceress names and witch names and stuff, and, even researched the fact that, witch names are not necessarily related to sorcerers, because witches, they sort of learn to conjure, whereas sorcerers are kind of born with the magic. It's sort of Luke Skywalker's born with it. You can't, as a muggle, suddenly turn into a wizard, I believe. But anyway, point is, I spent a bit of time, and then I don't know how I came on it, but I'm originally South African, and back in the day we had this epic cool witch that was like a kiddie's program, little puppety things. It's stupid as hell. But in my head, it makes sense to play with this, because it's going to make me laugh a little bit. I know if any South Africans watch this, they'll immediately laugh at it as well. But for most people, it sounds very foreign. So hey, winner, chicken dinner. So yeah, let's fire up this. There we go, in the old Roderick cube view. And so you're more than welcome to pause and read this, but in simple fact, Lieve Haxie is just a little cute witch, and she means well, and she speaks Afrikaans, which is one of the native languages to Africa. It's, originally Dutch, but she's also kick-ass. Don't mess with her. Like, I think if I remember correctly, if she sneezes, then a horse will pop out of nowhere, and the horse will obviously help her kick some ass. And then, if I remember correctly, she has to feed the horse sugar cubes for it to then go back to wherever it came from. Which, it's kind of in line with Diablo because you can summon minions and stuff like. Anyway, it's a bit of a stretch, but anyway, we're gonna roll with it. And then I found this video. I didn't watch all of them, but I found this one, and you won't hear the audio, but basically the horse, I can't remember the horse's name, is basically asking her what must he do with the evil bad guys, which I believe they were called Gifappels. But anyway, and she tunes them. He's gotta bite them. And then watch this control. Like, this is nuts. Watch this. And she's like, boom! And he's just like munching on these badass, this is Diablo 101, right? This is Diablo 101. So anyway, yeah. just awesome. Love it. And so that's the character we're going to go with. We're going to go with Leva Haxi. Now, I guess, that's automatic duh. We figured it out now. We're going to fire up a sorceress. And the reason for that is simple. I try to rotate through all of the characters. If you play two characters too close to each other, sometimes, unless you do really completely different builds, they can feel a bit the same. And so I try to switch it up a bit. I think it's sort of a theme you'll detect with my my streaming channel is, as much as I love playing certain things for a long time, I also like switching things up, trying things that are new. So, that's maybe something that I mentioned and didn't mention at the top, but one thing I really want to do and is build a top 100 games list. So go check out my website. There's more information about that in the top 100 section. But in short, list of games that I've played or want to play, and we're going to rank them, we're going to pick which ones are next, and then ultimately we're going to give them a bit of a score. And then in the years to come, because it takes a long time to play 100 games properly, and remember, there'll be many games that are not on the list that I need to try to see if they're worthwhile putting on the list. But anyway, I digress. Go check it out. Help us build this list. It's going to be epic. And then when we're done with it, huge 100 list party globally, I'm sure. Anyway, okay. Enough. Let's start playing. Be hilarious if it crashes. Cool. And so this is my old character I played last season. As you can see, he was pretty good, had a couple of mythic uniques, which, by the way, that's the sort of the hardest thing to get. You can sometimes grind for 20, 30 hours and not get the one that you want. So that's ultimate goal, but, various other functions in it. It was a pretty cool character. All right. But anyway, let's get out of here. Let's start a new character. Which is what I actually wanted to do. All right. There we go. Cool. Spiritborn. Barbarian. Yep. She'll be the boss. Sorcerer. Yeah, that's really cool. Check that one out. Very cool. Necromancer. What? Yeah, that's so cool. Couple of mates. That's good. Make sure they leave a comment. Yeah, Druid, always just super cool. Especially, you can turn into a bear, turn into a wolf, or turn into a werebear, I believe, as well. And then, of course, Rogue. Yeah. Archery is cool. But anyway, we know what we want. We want a sorcerer. And so again, it's each one has slightly different powers and skills and things like that, and different play styles. So here they say elementary mastery, cold, fire, lightning. Their command. Just I hope my poor little laptop can handle all the explosions and stuff that's going to have conjure, hydras and stuff like that, and battlefield control. Like shock the crap out of people. All right, let's do it. confirm the class. Now, I had a male sorcerer the last time, and so I think this time we'll go the female route. Also, I think the last two characters I've had has also been male, so let's keep things equal here, shall we? So, let's pick a face. Now, I'm trying to recall Leva Haxi. I do know she had dark hair, so... Now, there's a lot of things you can change about your character. Hey, that's quite cool. That's the supermodel. I think Lewis Hamilton maybe didn't date her, but there was some involvement there. But yeah, super famous, you know, because she's got that, you know, two-tone skin, if that's the right way of saying it. But yeah, pretty cool they got it in the game. Yeah, that's quite a cool-looking hairstyle as well. Reminds me of an ex-girlfriend I had. Oh, I guess if you want to see my face, there's my face. Yeah, so interesting. I think I'm torn between these two. But I guess it's just a hairstyle, so I can probably change it up. Body style doesn't change, actually. Skin color is pretty much the same. Yeah. Go on. If it reminds you of an ex... maybe it's worth it. Okay, so let's go into customize. So here you go. So we can change skin color here and eye color. So as I said last time, that, you know, immediately looks cool, but I don't think we're going to do that now. And, you know, oh, that's so cool as well. My, my necromancer chick, Lentor Marie, you know, she also had like this hardcore spooky thing. I just think I'd like something a little bit more natural this time. You know, let the armor do the talking instead of the funky hair. And that's actually quite cool. I like that. Deep penetrating dark brown eyes. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. We can go all the way through. It is so cool. Oh, there we go. That is so cool that they added that. Right. Now, of course, being a sorceress, I don't think they get out much. They tend to read books more. But, yeah, that's... I think this is about as good as it's going to get for me. Now, we have face variations as well. So, I did like... Ooh, that's a nice jawline. It's a bit more powerful with a button nose. That's, yeah, that's pretty good as well. Oh, that wasn't before. Yeah, I think it's 4 for me. They knew me well. Okay, next. Okay, so I believe you can change hairstyles later, but anyway, let's check it out. And if anybody was commenting and they're like, "Oh, change the body shape," it's not Cyberpunk 2077. I believe it is what it is. Maybe one day you'll be able to make your character bigger or smaller or something like that. Actually, you know what? Before we mess around with hair, in the type of hairstyle, maybe the color is important. Ooh, immediately it's so cool with the dark brown eyes. You can also go grey, green, blue, which Latour Marie had. Funky orange, which is kind of cool, you know, that ginger vibe. And then you just cycle through everything. And then you just got more predictable. But damn, this immediately caught my attention. And I think if my build goes to the top level, red is going to potentially be a color. But we'll check it out. Okay. Facial hair. Wow. How about them apples? Dry brush. Yeah, that looks more like me, actually. But yeah, I think that was just... Again, they nailed it. I think they know, like, on average, people pick this thing because, you know, humans... Just like AI has this idea of what is beauty on average. On average. Anyway, I really like number 15, but... Whoa! Actually, that's a cooler number 15. I like that. Shanghai lanterns. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Maybe she spent some time in China back in the days and learned some of the arts of fire and some of the power that she gained was wrapped up into these balls. Okay, let's keep that for now. Number 17 is cool. That's beautiful. That's also beautiful. This is getting distracting, guys. And girls. Team. Oh, hello. Look at that. Yeah. All right. Well, at least you'll be aerodynamic. Yeah, that's quite nice. I like that. That's really cool. Now, when we eventually reach a point where we have, loads of people watching the stream and, next character we build, I'd love to give people's feedback as well. I have a strong opinion. I'm just a sucker for a hairstyle like that. Oh, that's pretty funky. That's cool. Very cool. And I'm going to cheat and send myself a comment. So far, so good. This is just so I can check that the chat actually works. And it does. Yeah. Wait. That's so cool. Maybe not for this character, but the next one. Yeah. I think the balls won. Yes. Alright. Cool. Next. Alright. So eyes. Bandit smoke. So I think it's sort of dark rings around the eyes. And it kind of worked. Oh, shouldn't have eaten that dodgy pork. Okay. Nice. A bit of rouge. Would Livahaxi have rouge? We will find out, I'm sure. Swamp Witch. I mean, it does kind of work. It references witch. Livahaxi, I'm sure she's been in a swamp once. Okay, so 10 is the front runner for now. Sharp Shadow is pretty cool. Okay, I think we have a winner. It was the Swamp Witch. Okay, jewelry. Ooh. Let's see. Devil May Cry. Those are cool. Oh, that is cool, yeah. I did like Crescent Moon. I think nose rings are super cool, but it's such an obvious thing to do. So we'll... Yeah, no. Horseshoes. Well, that's lucky. Helix Cuff. Yeah, I think there's twin crescents, but I just like that simple one. Okay, now markings. So, yep. And again, this is something we can change up. That is so cool. I like that. That seems a bit more natural. The blue doesn't. The green just looks weird. That might tie into character later. Tough decisions. Okay, let's flick through. So basic stuff. Old H2O. Super cool. And also what's cool when you, yeah, I think we already showed that, when you purchase certain skin packs, you can get some pretty cool tattoos as well, some glow in the dark. I let my kid draw on me. Yeah, it's like, you couldn't even see me clicking through this stuff. Not that you needed to, focus on my face. But, yeah, that's quite nice. Actually, that's really lovely. Not in tune with the character, but definitely cool. Flame on! No markings. Damn, that dragon was cool. And look at the face as well. What do we think so far, team? Anybody got any ideas? put it in the comments. Oh, okay. I really like this. I can't remember if it's permanent or not, but there's something about it that just works for me. And again, if I can change the color later, that might suit it. What? The base color is that? Yeah, alright, cool. Okay, hopefully we can change that later, but if not, I love it. Especially with the Chinese theme at the back. The balls. Alright, Levi. So, the name. No spaces allowed. Cool. And so, yeah, again, you can change campaign state. Yes. And so we'll get into that in a second, but basically one of the things we want to do to level up fairly quickly is we start with the Vessel of Hatred campaign not completed. Because if you do play the campaign, which will be a lot of fun, I haven't played it in a while, and as I said, I really enjoyed it, there are some very quick leveling up functions, so definitely want to give that a go. Alright, so we'll confirm that. Seasonal. So, again, seasonal is slightly different in the sense that the map, is quite different, and the things you do, it's not just storyline. There's things that are consistently changing, be it dungeons and world bosses, things like that. But again, if this is your first time playing Diablo, you can, I believe, start a seasonal character and play through the campaign. Do that. It's really cool. Okay. I'm excited. Let's just double check that. Yep, that is confirmed as per the game. So, we ready? All right, let's do it. Cool. Now, if it's your first time, you probably want to start on normal, get used to the mechanics. To be fair, the differences aren't that big, but I'm a bit of a seasoned player, and so hopefully it's not too hard for me. But basically what happens is as you get better and better and better, you start upgrading, and eventually you get to Torment level 1, and that means you unlock a lot of extra content, and then, yeah, all the way to Torment 4, which is the ultimate one. And simply what it means is just things are harder to kill, but also they give you more experience. What it doesn't show here is that, there we go, your armor is reduced, your resistance reduced, so you basically become weaker and weaker, and they become stronger and stronger. And so if you were to have all of these things unlocked and you started on Torment 4, I think if one of them blinked from the other side of the map, you'd be dead. Alright, anyway. Levi. Here we go.
This is how the world I knew ended.
By three they come. By three thy way opens.
And a new one began. It started with Lilith and Inarius, the creators of Sanctuary. They each had their own twisted plans for humanity. Lilith most of all.
Salvation lies not in the light, but in you.
Our only hope was a wanderer who'd been fed the demon's blood. This bond with Lilith was the key to unraveling her plans. Others joined the cause. I, Loras, was one of them. So was my old friend Donan, and Neyrelle. I wish things had turned out differently for her. We learned that Lilith wanted more than to empower humanity.
This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future.
She aimed to devour her father, Mephisto.
Spoiler alert, by the way, if you haven't played the game, maybe skip forward or close your
He's
eyes.
still weak, vulnerable. I must strike before he can resist.
If Lilith succeeded, we'd all be damned. We had no choice but to follow her into hell. The Angel Inarius and his Cathedral of Light were on the demon's trail too. An army of sheep led by a mad lion. The fool saw it as his destiny to kill Lilith.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Through it all, there was another force tugging on the threads of fate. Mephisto himself. He had sent a herald to help the Wanderer hunt Lilith. Not for our benefit, but to save his own hide. Perhaps he was expecting us to join him.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Nerel imprisoned Mephisto instead. Doing so also robbed Lilith of the power she so craved. I can't say what went through the demon's mind. Anger, yes, but was there more? Regret? Sadness? With her last breath, she warned us of a dire future.
Without me, you would have no victory.
Nerel went off to extinguish Mephisto for good. Her heart was in the right place, but it was a terrible burden to bear alone. Lilith had been cast down, but our battle with Hell had just begun.
Isn't this so good?
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
She's just hangry.
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Snooze, you lose.
It was a horror. The demons just appeared out of nowhere.
My God, that was good. Huh?
Now,
Huh?
my
you kidding me? Like, yeah, just chills. They're multiplying. All right. Okay. Well, Leverhaxy is looking good. Well, at least you start with something warm. All right. Okay. So, yeah. Next thing we want to talk about is, just what we're planning to do. So, a part of me just wants to play the game, enjoy it, take it nice and easy. But also part of it, like I said, is try to reach level 160 tonight, if possible. But also, I guess, there is ways to do that. And to do that, you need to, do things like, for instance, try to find a build guide that helps you a little bit. Again, if it's your first time, I think play it in such a way that you explore and you enjoy things, and it's, everything's new. And, once you've played the game a few times, then you start rotating into these guides, because you don't want to waste time anymore. You want to get to that end game, because that's really where some of the cool things are, and sort of where the accomplishment comes, and so you can move on to potentially other games. And so yeah, definitely recommend trying out some build games. Now, there are many places that you can find build guides. There are some of the coolest streamers, the blasters, that spend an awful amount of time crafting, guides, making awesome videos, exploring and trying new builds and stuff like that. And so you can rely on them instead of trying to figure it out yourself. Hey, figure it out yourself if you can. But I have used a couple, Icy Veins is one of them, but ultimately I fell on a group of people, organization, a lot of Diablo lovers in there, called Maxroll. So their website is maxroll.gg. And so I use them every season. Now, are they the best of the best of the best? I feel the way the site's set up, it's easiest for me to work with it. But their guides aren't the same as other sites' guides. And so this is where you need to explore a bit. There might be some random YouTuber on the other side of the planet that figures out a killer bug guide. And then if you take that, it takes you a few pits further. So it's up to you. Do some exploring. But for me, it's Maxroll GG. And so when we start off, obviously it's not just Diablo. Let me be clear. Maxroll's got a lot of stuff in here. Another game that I really want to play is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. But you can't see this on this side because it's cut off, because I made my hydrologic cube that size. But everything, I'll read it out. Path of Exile. We've got Borderlands 4, holy crap, World of Warcraft, Lost Epoch, Path of Exile 2, Throne and Liberty, don't know what that is, Diablo 3, Diablo 2, Lost Ark, Destiny 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and. So check them out. I love them, and that's why I'm using their guide. Now, there's a lot of things. There's getting started. There's so many resources that you can use. So, Diablo can be fun, just playing the story and having, just take it as it comes. But a lot of time, people want to actually spend some time to identify the perfect setup, the meta and things. There is a geekiness to Diablo, which I love, where you can tinker about things and so forth. You can just blast it. Wow, how's that for a message? You for Jim. Okay, there's a bit of free marketing for that guy. But yeah, so you can see here there are various types of build guides as well. It's not just what the ultimate guide is, because to get to the ultimate guide you have to spend quite a decent amount of time. Hang on, let me just say hello to this dude.
Greetings.
Bye.
Farewell.
So sad. Just like the amount of people that are currently watching this. But hey, we're gonna keep growing. I'm looking forward to when it's crazy amount of people. But for now, build guide. So what you want to do is you can have pit push builds, if you just want to kill bosses. And interesting enough, as you go through to get to the end, like the ultimate level, you actually use these different builds for different functions. Sometimes to get certain things, you need to kill a shitload of bosses. And so then you'll rotate or change your build a little bit to have that boss sort of strength. But also, if you need certain equipment, you might speed farm, certain things. But then ultimately you get to an overall end game build tier list, and that is, of course, then it's just like the ultimate spec. What we're going to be looking at is we're going to be looking at a leveling build guide. But look, some of you watching this go, God, I know Diablo. Why are you showing me all of this? I don't know. It's, for me, nice to talk about this, share it. And I hope there are people that are going to watch this that have never played Diablo and go, oh, all right, okay. It's a bit dark and gloomy, but I kind of like the concept. Anywho, but just an example. If we go to tier lists and we go to overall endgame, so this is where you can see what is currently identified as the most powerful builds ranked down. So if we scroll down, you'll see like D tier. And so basically that's a necromancer, Blood Surge Necro. And so interesting enough, I ran a Blood Surge Necro and it was just bananas powerful. But this season, because they've changed certain things, it's not. But that doesn't mean it's going to stay there. Remember, this was just launched this morning. People are now grafting their asses off to try and identify the meta. Ooh, there's a new person. Hello, say hello. I'm also a sorceress. No? They could be new and they have no idea how to say hello. Okay. But then, it sort of goes up through the tiers all the way up to S tier. Okay. And so as we can see here, currently based on the PTR, the testing they did before, they identify the Hydra Sorceress as the ultimate most powerful. But I can guarantee you, by tomorrow this will probably have changed because somebody will have identified, but if you add this and you change this, the Evade Spiritborn becomes best. But this is the cool thing about this game, is obviously when you're playing it for a storyline, lovely. But when you have the end game in sight, it's basically this, if you were going to build Lego, like this map of how to get there. And it's hard because certain things, they don't drop often. Certain things you have to grind and grind and grind. But again, it depends on how deep you want to go. But ultimately, we can see right now the Hydra Sorceress is epic. And of course, I did my research and I identified that I've never played a Hydra Sorceress before. I mean, maybe in Diablo 2. But yeah, I want to give it a go. But the cool thing is the Ball Lightning Sorceress is also super cool. And it's interesting, as you go through that there are varying levels, you can start pivoting into one or the other. Eventually they diverge and you really have to focus on the gear. But initially as we build out, we're just going to play. So, okay, let's take a step back. And we're going to go down to leveling builds. And so here we go, you can see. And so, if I recall correctly, up triangle means, up arrow means that it's moved up or down a level. And then I think plus is if it's just brand newly added. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, I want to finish with Hydra Sorcerer if things stay the same. That's why the tattoos are the way they are. But I do want to do the Ball Lightning because it's just going to look awesome. Okay, so Ball Lightning. Now, some people want to read everything. Some people just want to get going. And I think this is again where Max Roll is so good at giving you that choice. This looks exactly the way it looks in the game. And so it means that if you want to just go, what helmet should I get? I should get that. What gloves should I get? I should get that. What skills should I run? I should do that. We'll go through that a little bit later as we build. But the cool thing here is if you spend a little bit of time just reading through it, it sort of explains to you in order what you need to do and what skills will give what powers. Remember, this is just for leveling. When you reach level 60, this guide is complete. Then you want to change your focus to another guide. And so you'll see as we scroll down here, it gives you pros and cons as well, like area damage, crackling energy, we all love a bit of crackling. But cons, positioning and no flame shielding. Okay, so boo-hoo. But I do know that there is ice armor, so boo-hoo. Okay, so it explains a little bit of the season theme. That's also quite useful. You're not just playing randomly. There's certain things you're going to do at certain times. But yeah, then it goes through what are your base chaos perks. So this is for this new season. We'll touch on that when we unlock it. But then this is quite cool. So every time you reach a certain threshold of level, so when you start up to 6, that happens quite quickly. It's like what skills are going to load in your tree. But then you can see as I rotate through it, it sort of says at each level point what skills do you want to add to this. It looks overbearing. It's not. Trust me. You're kind of doing it. And you're also excited because every time you unlock something, your character just goes a little bit more powerful. And so, trust me, it's not as hardcore as it looks. And then, yeah, what conjuring skills, enhancement, mastery skills, it sort of talks you through that. And then eventually you get down to what gear you want to focus on. Again, it seems overwhelming. Trust me, it isn't. You'll be playing this for weeks if it's your first time. Maybe. And then what legendaries and uniques you're looking for. Again, sometimes I don't look at this stuff. I just play the game. And then when I reach a certain level, I'm like, okay, now I really have to focus on what I'm wearing. What runes to use, your mercenary setups, how to level as well. Like, you know, what are some good things to do, which we'll show in a second is what I put together already. Is that my L? I guess it could be. And then in-game transition, how you move out from that, and then so forth. So pretty cool stuff. But let's get away from that. Let's get into what I put together as just my sort of goals for today. So you won't be able to see all of that. Some of it will get cut off, I know. But basically for me, this is just showing me, maybe if I zoom in a little bit more, you could see the text a little bit better. There we go, in the old Herodric cube. Stay a while and listen. First thing to remember if you're trying to level up very quickly. Oh, jeez, level 12. Nice dog. The town is lava, and so it means the more time you spend in town, the slower you're leveling up, which is obvious, but it just means that you don't want to pick up everything necessarily, because the moment your inventory is full, you have to hit the town. You hit the town, you got to sell, then you get distracted. And so if you really want to level up quickly, just be specific about what you carry and when you go to town. These are some things to remember as we get through re-imprinting legendary aspects onto everything but your weapons. It's because your weapons tend to rotate a little bit more than your armor skills, types. And so, yeah, try and put these aspects into jewelry so you don't have to keep moving them because you keep getting new items. If you can play a Helltide or a Stronghold, Whisper Bounty, or a Nightmare Dungeon, do that. They tend to level you up quite quickly. If you have an elixir or incense, definitely use them because they give you experience buffs. So very important. And then, yeah, if you have Nahantu unlocked, the under is 30 experience, the tributes, or Nightmare sigils. This is something that was added in the last season. So basically, you can do a Nightmare sigil, which opens up a Nightmare dungeon, or a Undercity experience tribute. When you unlock them, it just means that you get a lot more experience through little, bubbles that pop up. Bubbles is a technical term. But also, at least I know, in the Nightmare dungeons, if you have Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare dungeon, you actually end up most likely getting a little altar, which gives you, I think it's like a 25% experience buff, which is fantastic. So you want that. Anyway, what are we doing? So first and foremost, we want to create our character. And so we did that already. We made sure that the Vessel of Hatred campaign is not completed. And that's because, again, for me, it's just fun to play through it because it's been a while. But also, it's a great way to level up. Also, start the seasonal quest line to unlock the seasonal reputation track. So that's what we're actually going to do first. You'll see here, conveniently, right next to where I started, is Mr. Farnham, which he's going to lead us into Season 10's season journey. It's a bit of storyline, things you unlock, and explain stuff as we go. Now, if I zoom out on the map, which, if you haven't seen it before, it's pretty cool and it's pretty big, and a lot of it doesn't make sense now. Like, for instance, here we've got a world boss in 25 minutes, which I probably won't get to too. But that's okay. They keep spawning every couple of hours and stuff like that. But here you can see also this is where the start of the Vessel of Hatred's storyline begins. And so at some point I'm going to come back to that. But yeah, pretty cool. Lots to do. It seems a lot, but you'll see as you ride through, eventually you just start, and here's Nahantu. You sort of just jump straight to where you want, and eventually when you're like really pro, you don't even think about it, you just go wherever you see certain icons. Cool. A little bit of overview. So of course we have got character area, and you'll see we have abilities. Now if I click abilities, you'll go, hang on a minute, he's got 12 points. Did you start playing? No. So when you play previous seasonal characters, you do certain things that you unlock permanently, which means that any new character you create, you start with certain things. And in my case, I automatically start with 12 available skill points, which is really cool. We will eventually, when we reach level 60, we'll reach the Paragon board. And then there's Chaos perks, which you haven't unlocked yet. But here's your skill tree. as you can see, and this basically is what we're going to be slowly ticking away. Again, looks like a lot. Trust me, it's not, and it's exciting every time you go through it. Right. So, as we can see here, start going through the Vessel of Hatred. Now, when we reach roughly level 15, well, no, in this case, when we reach exactly level 15, we need to complete the Sorcerer Enhancement class. And you'll see here I said, which difficulties should I be doing these in? Because when you reach level 45, there's these things called strongholds. And interesting enough, when you do a stronghold, when you finish it, the experience boost that you get is actually is the same no matter what experience level or difficulty level you put it at. Sorry. And so in this case, you just turn it to normal, which means you can just bash through them. But usually by level 45, you're so powerful it doesn't really make a difference, depending on how well you built your character. All right. Okay. So enough with the build guides. Let's go and chat to our friend Farnham and see what's good.
I thought traveling near the shore might be safer, but this hole opened out of thin air and demons started pouring out. I barely made it here alive.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you made it alive. Okay. And so you can see seasonal quests all loaded up with this. So I guess this is where he saw this evil portal appear. Okay. Now, should we upgrade the way we look yet? One of the other perks, if you played this before, is you tend to get all the other cool stuff. I don't think so. Let's play it a little bit. Oh, it was a horror.
Demons just appeared out of nowhere.
Of course they did. Alright.
Now my family is gone.
Oh no. Hopefully they left you some money in the will. Alright. Just jokes, folks. Just jokes. Right, so let's right click and then... Oh dear. I guess the moment I fire up my horse, you'll be able to see it. So, can I show you what it looks like? And again, these are not the highest graphics. You can imagine what this looks like on a performance machine. There we go. Hey. Oh, is it not unlocked yet? Oh, boo-hoo then. Okay. Ah, there we go. It just took a while to load. My poor old PC is working hard. Okay, and so I can change it. But maybe we'll keep it as a surprise for later. Okay, so we just got the little glowy horsey. And see, everywhere there's dotted like little storylines and stuff like that, which actually, if you haven't played the seasonal game, you do want to do, because in short, you'll see each district, right, has certain things about it here. It shows at the top. And then you can claim rewards for it and unlock certain things. So you can see the ones in green I've already done, and that's why I got some of this leveling. But there's other things that you can do through the season still. I digress. And just a reminder, if you're watching this, please, go ahead and add some comments. What do you think so far? How are we doing? What do you think of the game if you've never played it before? Am I talking too much about it and not just killing shit? I want to know. Let's learn together. Okay, so let's have a bit of fun. Let's see how we go. So, what's the first thing we're gonna kill? Yeah, yo, what's up? Oh, wow. Oh, I'm so doomed. Alright. Hold that thought, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Because remember, I've got 12 skill points. Yay. Okay, and so we are checking out our build guide. I'll quickly flip to it on top. And so remember, we want to, basically, we're up to about 11. So we want to go through these things and unlock them and have a bit of fun. And so what are we doing first? We're going with Spark. So launch a bolt of lightning, not that little pathetic thing that I just fired at that dude. He was like, "Ow! You touched me." Launch a lightning bolt, shocks people 4 times, dealing damage, whoop whoop. And then enhanced spark. Each time the spark hits the primary target, it has a 40% chance to hit up to 3 additional enemies, winning. And then we diverge. You see, I've now unlocked core skills. By the way, this is a basic skill, if you wonder, and each of them, that's core. And down here, you won't be able to see that because it's in the way. There we go. Must remember that. Yeah, core skills, and then you keep going down. So we split. We have flickering spark and glinting spark. So in this case, it's recommending we take glinting spark because spark grants increased critical strike chance per cast for 5 seconds. Critical strike means if you hit and it's a critical strike, it does a ton more damage. And up to 8 stacks. And your spark hits, you get mana. Big thing with sorcerer, mana. You're going to be using mana to fire off these spells, and so it's good to have something that replenishes that. Bang, we're into that. Okay, then we move down. Interesting enough, even though this wizard / sorceress is going to be shocking, the fireball gets enabled because I believe what it enables is a certain thing. I'm going to be able to do that when a character dies, they explode and shoot a fireball. So you want that. All right, and then we're going to be doing chain lightning. It's not grease lightning, it's chain lightning. So, unleash a stream of lightning that deals 7 damage in chains between nearby enemies. Chain lightning. Up to 5 times. Yeah. Cool. We're going to do enhanced chain lightning, which gives us 3% increased critical strike chance. Remember, we said that critical strike thing is quite good. And in this case, we're going to go for greater chain lightning, which each time it bounces, it deals increased damage up to 30%. Shocking. All right, then we move down and we get to our defensive skills. Surprise, surprise. What does a defensive skill do? Well, it defends you. And in this case, we've got 2. So very interesting with this initial build is we don't actually get down to here very quickly. And so you tend to focus a lot on the initial things to load up your skills bar. And so what we're going to do here is we're going to load up teleport. This, by the way, is one of the coolest things about sorceresses, is you can just teleport to places. So in the old days, when you did bail runs in Diablo 2, you basically load into the map and a sorcerer, or was it a wizard in those days? I can't remember. They would just go teleport through to the boss, open up a teleport, a town portal, sorry, and then everybody would fly through it. It's such a useful thing. But also, if you're in the shit, when you're suddenly in the middle of a lot of shit and you're about to die, zoop, get out. Also shortcuts over water and stuff like that. Anyway, teleport, nothing more than that. And then for our real defensive armor, we're going to go with ice armor. So, oh yeah, by the way, transform into lightning, become unstoppable, and surge to target location. And you do damage. Wow. Ice armor, barrier of ice forms around you for 6 seconds, absorbing damage. So this is if I'm like, oh crap, I can't teleport and I need to be defensive. Or if I'm like happy with my location, I would do more damage staying there, you drop your ice armor. Now, ice armor is also just that. Now, next we're going to look at something called glass cannon. So basically, you do a bit more damage and you take a little bit more damage. And so we're going to load that up to 2. And there we go. We unlock the 5th. And so the 5th, the first thing we're going to add is a roaring hydra. Excellent. Cool. Now, you also want to pay attention to where skills are, because depending on how you're going to use it. And so, for instance, I will probably set up teleport here, ice armor here, fireball here, just for now. Okay, cool. All right, done. And so at level 15, we'll unlock the ability to do enhancement. For now, that's good to go. Okay, so those assholes that were earlier giving me a bit of trouble, gonna go kick their ass. Level 1, technically. They are in so much trouble. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Yep. And so you can see here's mana, here's life. Oh, hello. So let's check out Hydra over there. Hydra over there. Ice armor protects me a little bit. Teleport. Isn't that awesome? Right? Okay, cool. Chain lightning. Okay, cool. And here comes my mana back up. Ah, lucky us. So a lot of people don't know this, but basically you can see here it is a little statue with a faded plaque. Now if I click on that, most of the inscription has been lost to time. A few barely legible words read, "Give aid, meek, powerless." But basically what they do is the things that are capitalized, it's a little bit of a, almost like an Easter egg. So if you go in here and you give aid, and so aid could be maybe a cheer or help.
Aid would be welcome.
No, bang. And then you just gain a barrier that does that for a period of time. It's really kind of useless, but a pretty cool thing. Okay. Oh. What do we have? Is it channel expert? Okay. But, of course, we are technically leveling up now. And so we've gone up 3. So we can open that up. And we'll have a look. So next up, we need to do a Roaring Hydra. So, of course, while healthy, your cast of Hydra gain additional head and deal 50% increased damage. And then we're going to go for the Roaring one, which is Hydra also burns enemies for additional... Oh, okay, so it's not just what it shoots, but if you're standing there, it burns you. Winning. And then we have 1 point, and we'll put it into Familiar. Okay. So summon a Familiar, matching the element of your last skill. So if I use the Hydra, it'll be fire. If I use the Shocking, it'll be electricity. 5 seconds. It seeks enemies and periodically explodes, dealing a decent amount of damage. You may have up to 6 familiars. So this is one of those things where you're running towards the next fight, you just familiar, and then walk into the fight. It's just, yeah, detrimental. Cool. And so we'll skill assignment, and we will change things up a bit because we want our familiar there. Okay. Yeah, cool. All right. Cool. I will activate my pet. There we go. All right. And our first thingamabobble. And so, very interesting. You can see 9 versus 19 damage. It's a no-brainer. The only difference is this is a wand versus a staff. So you'll see the moment I change it, these two go off because, of course, the staff is two-handed. So in this case, we've got more damage. Oh. Cool. Get a bit of life going. Ooh. Also, not sure if the volumes are good. It's not something I can really easily test, but the music in this game is stunning. I've probably turned it down so you can hear my voice better, but I think when you're playing this game on your own, just like turn up that music, suck it in. It's really good. All right, sip of Coke, and we'll probably have a decent battle. Nope. Oh yeah, load up the familiars. And by the way, the loot is the same for everybody.
I'm impressed. Impressive.
Well, hello, Xian.
I am called Xian. These chaos rifts are appearing all over Sanctuary. I fear they herald the return of Bartok the Bloody. I know who you are, Wanderer. If you would be of help in this, meet me in Yelesna.
I'm there like a bear, squirrel. Okay. Lovely. Oh, let's unhide that. Focus on that. Cool. Okay, and we did level up again, but only 1 point. But I think that's good because what I do need is an enhanced familiar. And so it applies effects around them every 5 seconds according to the amount it applies. Yeah, that. Cool. Now, you'll see there's all these waypoints across the map. When you play it the first time, they won't be there like these ones. You have to unlock every season. But in my fortune, I've already done it, so here, accept. Also, interesting to know, you can now, or previous season added that, flag one as your favorite. So it means that when you push the T button, or whatever it is on your controller, you automatically teleport to that place. Very useful because you don't have to every time select the place you want to go home to. And so, let's go home. All right. And each town's music is different to the last.
I belong to an order of assassins known as the Vizjaktar. We eliminate demon-corrupted mages, so we know that Bartok the Bloody has returned to Sanctuary. He is the cause of these chaos rifts. If you help us stem the tide of these rifts, I'll see that you're rewarded.
Yeah, by the way, the rewards that I did get there were already pretty advanced. Like, I've already got a ruin, which is very cool, which I don't know if I can use for this character, but anyway. Cool. And so here is the thing where basically your season happens. And so as you collect, there we go, it'll tell us. Chaos Rifts, tear through the Hell Tides, close them and claim the Vizjaktar veneration and collect Infernal Warp. We're gonna warp the crap out of this game to that. And so you get warps, and you speak to Scotty, and then you get this built up to 150, and then you unlock the next level. And so ultimately it should end with a resplendent, there we go, resplendent spark. More on that in a couple of weeks, days, depending. Anyway, so what do we get? Our first chaotic power. Ooh. So this is part of course, the season 10 powers, or unique criteria. What was the term? Makes you more powerful. Cool. So we click on that, and then we get a reputation cache. Ooh. Oh. Slot up to 3 chaos perks to twist and empower your skills. Yep. You get 1 unique. Yep. Each class has different chaos perks. Yep. And then eventually we're gonna fight Bartok. It's pretty hardcore, and we'll get a lot of shit. Anyway, more on that later. Anyway, let's unlock that. Cool. And so this is a big thing of Diablo. You want to just get stuff all the time. It's a bit of a loot machine game. So unlock it. Woohoo! And we get a bit of money.
Listen to me. There is
And then this, Murmuring Opals. This is good for gambling. Alright. That's such a pity. World boss in 4 minutes. Okay. God, I just gotta turn this up for a second. And as he turns it up, the song ends. Yep. Alright. Well, then we'll turn it back down so the frickin' song can start again. There we go. Alrighty, so what are we going to do next? So remember, as we said, we also want to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, but we'll save that for when we get to level 10. So we've got still a little bit to go. So what are we going to do? We got to earn some dineros. And how do we do that? Well, you just go and find a place where there is unhappiness and it will appear. So it means just, you know, you can just maybe do a particular place on the map. All right. Now, I do believe there was one in particular that I was keen to do, which is the Serat's Lair. So let's see if we can find Serat's Lair. I don't think I'm powerful enough yet to be able to attempt one of these. See, these are the strongholds we'll start doing at level 45. I think I complete the story, but in long story short, when you reach level 45, you just do all the strongholds and bang, you reach level 60. It's like the downhill straight. No. Okay. So, shall we just get into Helltide? How much time is there on Helltide? By the way, Maxroll, the website, they actually are able to give you a review of the amount of time left of each Helltide, which is very useful because sometimes you get into an Helltide, you want to kick ass, and then you go, oh crap, I can't stay for very long because I have a timer to that. Okay, actually, sorry, I know, fuck, just fight. Bad language. Let's go into something that's new for the season, the Relinqueries. And so these are just seasonal passes and stuff that you can unlock cool stuff. So for instance, ooh, this is the big talking one. So again, the price of the game, but what you're going to get is these really cool wings. But the story is that they aren't just wings that just stay the same. They actually change. So the more you do damage, the bigger the wings get. I don't have that kind of money, unfortunately. So I'll probably not get them this season, which is a sad thing. Maybe you can still win it, which would be cool if you could. Anyway, cool pets, cool stuff. And then it automatically unlocks the 3 Relinquery options. Whereas there's one for free. You can see, you can earn, which I clearly have 200, so I can also get that. But let's have a look. Open that up. Ooh, cool teleport. And so I've already got a coin because I played a previous season, so I can unlock some of these things as we go. And you get a bit of coin, and then you can eventually get cool hands. Not jazz hands. But what do I get here? Cool weapons, cool shield. Yeah, cool stuff. Anyway, we'll move away from that. Let's just go and fight some baddies, shall we? Just for funsies. Alright. Oh, but that's right. I do want to actually do the Helltide because it's part of the mission. Now, Helltides are pretty hardcore, and so there's a very good chance that I'm going to die a few times, especially as I'm still figuring out the build. But as you can see, there's only 24 minutes left in this Helltide, which is fine. Cool. Oh. Okay, so we're going to probably want to try and do some of these missions. Now, usually I would just get on my horse and speed through this, but we just want to take a few minutes and just sort of enjoy the game and the flow and the look and feel of Leverhaxy. Yeah. See, just like that. Cool. Now you see, this is pretty cool, but there are no online players now, because if there's an online player doing this, I definitely want to do that. But for now, we'll walk around.
Hello.
See? And boom, I'm out of it. There we go, a damn soul, yo, what's up? I really need to get my pet. Oh, hello, snowy brown bear. Are you kidding me? Wow. Sign me up for that one. What? There we go. Sheesh. And so you see, these are other online players. Great thing to hang around. You just suddenly get really powerful stuff, even if you're just starting out. And in this case, that worked out nicely. Thank you. Come again. Thanks. If you're fairly new to this, don't get overwhelmed by all the leveling up. That's what you go to town for. Take a breather. Okay. See there, I ran out of mana. So I've got to keep an eye on that. Okay. Okay, that's exciting. Even though this is really cool, somebody, you can see that in the map in the top right, it's flashing. That means that somebody has unlocked this. Now, I'm not strong enough to beat them, so all I have to do is try and steer clear of the big baddie. Yeah, I can very easily die here. See, there's level 29 people hanging about here, so I just stay on the edges, pick up my cinders. You see, this is only the warm-up. What's going to happen is... Oh, shit, get bubbles. I want to keep my mana, even though I'm not making a lot of damage. There we go. And there she is. Help out. There's another one for you. Okay, where does she go? Okay. Yeah, don't get closer. You are not powerful enough yet. Ah, move, move, move. Ah, shit, I'm out of dodges. Keep that life up. Where is she? Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. Ooh, they're gonna chase me now. Now you see that guy's dead. I'm gonna try and revive them. Yes. Yes! There we go. Look at all this happiness. Okay. Very nice. And so we've also got whispers, which are awesome. Okay. So you also see, where am I? There's these little things. And so what happens is you unlock them. There we go, with cinders. And what do we get? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, gee whiskers. Yeah, that definitely hurt a bit. Okay. Cool. We'll just go and spend the rest of our cinders. I do believe I can go to that one. Okay, so let's get on the horse. If you see a big bad bee, you tend to jump off and speak of the devil and he will appear. Just so I gotta be careful of how I use my teleport. Cool. Let's just sort by that and that. We'll look at them later, for sure. Alright, we're in. Ah, damn it. I just need more time, man. Yeah. Just leave me alone for a frickin' second. Because I need to fit. The stuff I've already done. The ring we need to do. Cool. Alright, let's go check out one of these new thingamabobbles, whatever they are. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Split. Okay. We're not panicking, but we're out of health already. What the hell? Are there no other players here? Come on, guys. I expect to die. Oh, shish. Okay, that's it. 0 life. Okay, let's just play defensively. Just put... Oh, no, no, no! And that, my friends, is how you die. Is there any players here? No. Okay. Okay. Jeez, like, okay. Clearly, I am not yet ready for this. Okay. This guy is the douchebag. I mean, there's 30 seconds. It's worth a try. Can I just survive for long enough? Okay. 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 Unfortunately, because of that, I also lost... Oh, but there is at least something. Okay, you live, you learn. Okay, so let's go to a reputable town like Koshad. Before douche dick, by language, takes control. Woo! Okay. I like it. It's a new mechanic this season. How's the hat? Okay. We didn't panic there. Not at all. Not even for a second. Cool. So basically you can just see when things boost up. Ooh, interesting. Alright. So we can sell all of that. That's a good idea. So welcome to the blacksmith. The blacksmith is where you can repair stuff like all the pain I just suffered. You can do tempering, masterworking. But for us, we're gonna salvage it all, and that gives us material to do other shit with. Cool. Right. Alright, so just a reminder, we're looking at the build guide, and now we're probably going to flick through to roughly 23, and so here you can see some changes have been added. Usually it highlights it as well in green, so you can see what is the changes from what the last stipy was, which again, Maxwell does a really good job of that. So where were we last? So we got down to here. But now we're going to take the greater fireball, casting it increases the radius and burns enemies. But then we're going to go for Greater Fireball. That's cool. When a non-boss enemy takes this damage, while below 20, they just instantly killed, which is awesome. Okay, all stays the same. We do invest again here into glass cannon, which is interesting. Alright. And then the Roaring Hydra we have. And then we've got Enhanced Familiar. And then this is where we change. So you see here we're going to get Wizard's Ball Lightning. So it discharges this big ball of lightning that slowly moves forward, continuously zapping enemies. It's pretty cool. It's like a Tesla tower. We're going to go Enhanced Ball Lightning, but then we want Wizard's Ball Lightning. So casting Ball Lightning forms Crackling. Crackling is going to be a big part of this initial build guide, as I've read it. What is Crackling? Crackling energy periodically damages surrounding enemies when picked up. Sweet. We've still got 2 points left. And so we'll put a point into Static Discharge, which critical strikes with shock skills have a 6% chance of forming crackling energy. See, that's useful. And then with our last point, we'll go for Shocking Impact. Every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss, you deal damage. That's cool. Okay. Nice. Alright. Looking pretty cool, I think. Okay. Right, so without further ado, I think it's time that we get our pets. Actually, that's worth checking. Nothing in the stash yet. Oh, by the way, when you die, basically the equipment that you wear takes a knock, and then it slowly chips away, and eventually I think it's like probably like 8 deaths or something. If you don't return to town, then the stuff that you are wearing just break and stop working, and you don't want that. Oh, you don't want that. There we go. Okay. Welcome to the wardrobe. Remember I said we can do a lot of customization? Check this out. Got this Inca vibe going now. So first and foremost, we want a pet. So these are the seasonal pets, but these are some of the pets that you get just for finishing a season, the previous season, or some pets you can actually buy. So Leverhaxi, for lore purposes, she had a little cat called Mativis. A little black cat, if I remember correctly. So it would be right for us to take a cat. Or a dog. Or a goat. A little baby goat. Look at that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. It's so hard because you don't know if you want to eat it or play with it. This one needs to eat. Cool bird. This is Belial's cat, I think. Which, interesting enough, it does remind me a little bit of Mativis, but alright. And then, of course, just the dog. Anyway, cool things you can unlock or buy with loads of money. As cool as this looks, it's, I don't know, this golden retriever kind of thing. I don't know. It's each one to their own. I think it's cool, but I just really in Diablo you want a golden retriever. Anyway. And then this is quite cool. The fox. Again, maybe we can unlock that without spending money. But Mativis, I just don't like the multi-eyes. We're going cat. Now, what does it do? Simply, it picks up all of the rubbish that you don't have to always pick up, like gold and those cinders and stuff like that. So it's a bit of a time saver. Okay, but while we are here, we can change some other things. So when I die, This is what you saw, but I could. By the way, let me turn up the volume for a second. This is what I hear when I die. And more often than not in Diablo, you don't expect to die. It just suddenly happens, especially when you get into the whoa! Deeper levels. Hand gesturing has a habit of knocking your headset off. Alright. Okay. There we go. Ooh, this is for seasonal stuff. Wow, that looks cool. Okay, but we're a wizard. Sorceress. Ooh. Yeah, what the fang is that? That's cool. You also want it to be something that's very visible. Main reason for that is pretty simple. You just want to have people see your gravestone. Hydra, baby. We'll take that one. And then, yeah, of course, the portal. So, phone a friend, they say. Yeah, the level of customization is pretty cool. I like this one. I'll stick this one. We'll look at some later. Ooh, but that was pretty. Wow. Okay. Now, shall we change one thing about the way we look? Just one. Got a face for radio. And so basically this means that no matter what I pick up and wear, it will look like that. Now of course some of these look much better on other characters. Well. That's quite cool. This is the Harlequin crest. Okay, so these are seasonal things. All the stuff that you can buy. So I didn't really see anything there that stood out to me as amazing. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Comments below. You know what? Let's just go for a simple crown for now. Okay. Okay, I caved. Whoa. Just the casual stuff. Kind of makes sense with the Hydra one. Yeah, and some of these are seasonal stuff that I don't think you'll ever be able to unlock again. So that's quite cool. I think the Hydra was kind of cool in its own way, so, but that was nuts. Look at that. Hydra it is. Alright, we'll mess around with some of the other stuff later. But, horse... I'm sorry, I can't handle it. I'm going to change my horse. And so, which horse do I run? Well, I don't actually run a horse. I run a cat. And check this out. How cool is that? I mean, that's pretty dope. That's pretty cool as well. But the white wildcat, she's cool. And you know why she's cool? Because you get to fit. Okay, let's not spoil it first. Like, look at that. Look at that. What? That's so cool. But it wouldn't be a JJ build without the Gilded Jade. I think it's 4 seasons now I've run this, and I just can't run anything else. It just looks amazing. Look at that. Meow. And of course we want to need a side trophy, so yeah, you know, fast food, maybe. But these also sometimes help you sort of see your character when you're riding. I know it sounds weird, but let's do that. Alright. Cool. We got our pets. Okay, we're level 13, so pretty soon we'll be able to unlock that next step. But this caught my eye. So currently our health potions are basically at level 1, so they don't heal a lot. And that's why one of the things I did there is die quickly because I ran out of potions. So, oh, well.
Hello.
I want to increase the potency of my healing potions. Yes, please.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
Okay. And so you can see, basically, ultimately you get to that. There we go. And so we need a bit more bundled herbs, but also a cost of 10k, which we don't have. Alright. Now remember, the town is lava. Kind of suits my little kitty wildcat. Firstly, let's see what we have unlocked. Ooh, we didn't even use the first chaotic power. Let's do that. And then a third one. Wow, we leveled up quickly then. Okay, so first things first. Loot! Ooh. Okay, it's a nightmare dungeon, which is good. And it does chaos rush, which is good. Okay. And what do we pick up? Yep. No brainer. Can't use that. I can't use that. Okay. Alright. So. Chaos perks. Alright, so according to our build guide, we want to use Accelerating Chaos. Damaging enemy has up to 10% chance to trigger a Chaotic Burst on an enemy. Chaotic Burst that hit the enemy reduce random active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. That's awesome. And then we also want to use Explosive Combinations, which we haven't unlocked yet. And so we'll put there, and then we'll just put them there for now. We'll always trade them out. So what does this do? Every 5 seconds, your next basic skill, which is the very first one, which is my left mouse, generates an additional 50% of mana when cast. But your basic skill does reduce damage. That's okay, because right now I'm trying to do big damage, and I can't because I'm running out of mana, and so I have to revert to this basic skill. So basic skill, mini mana, this is good. And then unstable power, chaotic magic erupts from basic skills, making them, sorry my alarm just went off, making them a guaranteed critical strike. Now remember, a lot of the stuff we've done earlier is around critical strikes, so when I do a basic skill, it erupts, and then it's guaranteed a critical strike and overpower. Alright, that's huge. Alright, So, back here. There we go. I keep forgetting to remove the build guide. My bad, team. But there we go. Overpower. Okay, very cool. So easy. Now, interesting, you see here, Grim Favors. This is very useful because if I can go to the tree, they tend to give a lot of cool stuff. So what I want to try and do quickly is just do a 1 Grim Favor run. So what is a Grim Favor run? So you'll see these little things around here. Like that would be a 1 Grim Favor. Excellent. Okay, let's just quickly go do that. I'll be back, honey. See you in a minute. Cool. Hello, kitty. Kitty Wildcat. Which was also the name of my very first bow. Yep, nope, not interested.
Is someone there?
Nope, nobody there. Just want to quickly do this one. Get that one. Bang. And see? Whispers of the Dead unlocked. Now, you see this thing's flashing? That means there might be another monster that pops up soon. Did it? No. Okay, cool. That was nice. Always remember the sword. Okay, so shoes. Just basic buff helmet. But more life. That's our problem right now. And then this one's just a small buff and power. But it's single. That's okay. Alright. So what do we unlock? Let's head back here. And Tree of Whispers. Any changes? Yeah, welcome to the Tree of Whispers. If you play the storyline, it'll teach you a little bit about it. Insider tip, if you in real life get to the Tree of Whispers and it promises you something you really, really want, don't do it. Because if you do, you'll be trapped for an eternity in this tree. So maybe bringing someone back from, death, which is cool. If you want to really suffer for the rest of eternity for them to be brought back, do it. Have a chat to Tree of Whispers. But basically what it is we have to do it favors, and then in return it'll give us stuff back. And in this case, you basically hand in these whispers. And so we can get chest plates, boots, or gauntlets. Now let's have a look. Currently, gloves are the lowest ones. So let's go gauntlets and bang. And bang, just like that. Beautiful. And a loot explosion. Ooh. Alright, so again we do this. And instant upgrade in intelligence and maximum life. These shoes, not really much better. And so yeah, it paid its dues. Still not worth it. I'll explain that later if needed. Okay.
Come back if you need
Nothing
the
to
forge.
repair. Cool. So we'll just quickly and see if we remember. According to my build guide, I guess I can do these in dark grey. They're done. So very soon we're going to be doing these two, but we want to start the Vessel of Hatred campaign soon, which we will. But for now, I'm going to just quickly do this one mission. And so... yeah, it'll be interesting to see watching this back later what the quality is, but feel free to comment. Tell me how bad it is. As you can imagine, on this pretty little laptop of mine, I'm running OBS, live streaming, I've got different sites, open screens. It's chunking a lot, so it might be that I have to turn things down even more, but let's hope not. If you're asking what I'm running, it's currently running a 4050 laptop NVIDIA card. 32 gigs of RAM, DDR, whatever the latest speed was. Cool. What's your plan? Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
I infiltrated a cult that worships Bartok and learned when they will next gather. There are even whispers that Bartok himself will appear. We'll be among them before they realize we're there, and have our chance to send Bartok back to hell.
Yep, good old Bartok. Yeah, that ring was good. Little detour. See how my little cat Matthias is doing his thing? See, we want those bundled bird herbs. We're trying to harvest these little things because then we can, again, collect a bit of whispers. See, that's crackling for you. Ooh, a toll rune. No, not of use. Actually, I'm going to take a quick ride to this because I believe I've... Okay. So we have to fight a little bit. Ooh, that's it. Level 15, baby. That's what we want. What do we want? Level 15. When do we want it? Now. There we go. That's what we were after. Nope. Nope. But yes. Nope.
What is this?
Ooh. Okay, we did say we'll finish this mission, so let's do that. Coming through. Ah, but they look so delicious. Say hello. Oh, very useful. Things are coming along nicely. Alright, so I just need 5 more, and I've got another Tree of Whispers to unlock. And Shocking Impact. Excellent.
Their den lies below this hatch. If Bartok is here, he'll be deep below in the summoning chamber. Let's go.
Let's go!
How did they get in here? Kill the traitor!
Cool. Nice. Now, for you noobs, or for those who maybe didn't know, a lot of the stages that you go through, they are sometimes procedurally generated, and so it's almost kind of, it doesn't matter which direction you go in, it generates it into that direction, which is interesting. Oh, fancy me too here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like, get the Hydras going is the strat. Oh.
You there! Free me before we're found out.
Okay. Stay a while and listen. You're free, you can flee.
People, they captured me because I know too much. Yes, too much is what I know. Demons everywhere. Do you know why? What allows them to slip into Sanctuary?
Is he kissing me?
The Lord of Hatred walks the land and will come for us all.
Ah, shit, Mephisto.
These fools worship Bartok, but a greater evil rules over them. Mephisto means to have all of Sanctuary!
Yeah, Mephisto's pretty cool. Okay. Thanks for the warning. Thanks for the heads up. No, today. Look at the detail. I mean, it's grotesque, but look at the detail. Again, remember, this would be way better quality on a proper PC. And don't worry, you don't always run this slowly. I definitely feel we're leveling up at a good pace, but definitely could be doing it quicker. But at least for now, we are kicking proverbial ass. And then zoop. Nice.
Down here.
You think?
Stop them here! Stop them now!
Interesting. Nope. Boom. Nice. So the fun thing here is you might not realize this as you watch, but it's slowly getting used to when to trigger what and to remember how to use them within the sort of bounds of your mana and stuff. And so you just become more efficient at it. But again, this is the beauty of it. You eventually have to change these skills up, and so the game evolves as well. But it's very satisfying to sort of figure out that. Sort of like Mortal Kombat when you do like a particular move and then you see a particular thing happen and you counter it the right way and you go, oh yeah, mentally log that step. So that's what we're doing here, even though it might not seem that way. See, like that teleport. I was like, oh, they're pretty much at the end of their life, and then bang, teleport into them instead of away from them. Pretty cool. Yeah, somehow believe they won't be better. There we go. Man, the teleport is amazing. That's at that point where you go, oh, but what the hell? What about those other points? It's procedurally generating the right direction this way. Very rarely do you go to one point and hit a dead end, except for when you do the greater rifts, but we're going to do that later. Rifts, pits, something. And no mount down here, unfortunately. Oh no, a dead end! What do I do? Easy. Oh, well. We were walking in the right direction. Get ready. Oh, fire up.
Not Bartok. Where's the warlord of blood?
Oh, we'll get him later. Ow. Yeah, man. Keep hitting him with that. There we go. Sweet!
All is not lost. There's an ancient Visjaktar technique that allows me to glean information from dead demons such as these. It can lead us to Bartok. I'll need to take the head of this fell council demon to my order for more instruction. It will require some time.
Of course.
Back in Yelesna.
Okay, do other stuff. Sweet.
That was Ismael, one of the fell council of demons.
Oh, cool, Ismael.
They must be working with Bartok here in Sanctuary. Long ago, they were Zakharum leaders in Kurast, but they were deceived and corrupted by Mephisto. Eventually, they became powerful demons, leading the hordes in the realm of hatred.
Yeah, if you played Diablo 2, then some of these names would be familiar. Anyway. Cool, so the town is lava, but now you see there's a bit of battle, bit of this, bit of that, and then you get to focus a little bit just on building out your character again, the geeky side of things. You don't have to, but I like to.
You've heard of this Akarat, have you not? Do you trust him?
Nope. Alright. Yes, okay, I'll take power. And there we go. Remember, as per our, we're going to try and do this without forgetting, as part of our build guide, we want the explosive combination. And so that is exactly what we've unlocked here. And so we'll just slot it into the right spot. So what does it do? Casting a basic skill increases your damage by 10% for 5 seconds, stacking up 3 times. So this is in odds with what I've got on at the moment, because the basic skill, you found that I can't shoot it the whole time, but it buffs up my electricity. So it's going to be a bit tricky to do that. But now, interesting enough, you also notice that you can upgrade each of these. So let's give that a go. So you'll see there F, and then bang. Now I've used up all of my infernal warp, but then bumps it up a little bit. This is going to become really powerful eventually, like that. But anyway, we'll get into that in a minute. Abilities. Okay. So where are we at? We are now at 17, but technically we've now moved into a new area, which is chain lightning. I wonder if it's worth the change now. Let's just see. Oh, what am I looking at? This is what I'm looking at. So you see, this is where we've sort of been now. Remember, I was chucking those last things into shocking impact. And so now we're going to go up. And so now it says I want chain lightning. And we start investing in primordial binding and then these things down here. And so I think what we'll do is we'll take a step back, open this up. No cam, so you don't have to see my ugly face. We go back here. And so chain lightning comes into core skill. But I did have chain lightning. I don't understand. Greater fireball is done. And glinting spark is still the same. Roaring Hydra is the same. Enhanced Familiar is the same. But remember, we're now getting Primordial Binding, so gaining stack bonus for each active summon. So summon is the Hydra. So 3 summons will give me 6% additional damage, movement speed, and more importantly, mana regeneration. We'll just do 1 for now. And then Wizard's Ball, we've done that. All the way down to Wizard Ball Lightning. And then we've done Invigorating Conduit, we need 1 of. Okay. And then we move down to here, and so just again the build guide, just so you can see here. Here we've got under ultimate skills, which this is it. Fiery Surge. This is the good one. No, they're all good. But this one is killing a burning enemy increases your mana regeneration for 15. That's just excellent, especially with the Hydra, because you see I'm burning the crap out of them. So there we go. And then we want warmth. Warmth is a big part of the build, I remember. So warmth. Okay, and then we'll get the rest later. Overflow energy. We'll get there soon. Okay. So let's just double check our skill assignments, because I think what needs to happen now is this needs to be removed and Ball Lightning steps in. And then I think, again, just to see it here, this is sort of the setup we're looking for. And then we're going to quickly go unlock these two, which is awesome. Okay, happy with that, happy with that. Maximum life, it's alright, and the boots, yeah, it's alright. And then this, affixes, so this is where we get into tempering, so maybe I'll touch on tempering a little bit. So affixes can be applied to helms, chests, armor, and so basically you go to the blacksmith, and then you can imbue a certain thing with it. Now those gloves, just put them on, they're pretty cool, so it might be worth that. So let's go read that. And then there is a blacksmith. Hello, Mr. Blacksmith. Fancy meeting you here. Cool. And so, just double check. There is definitely downgrades in all forms. So get rid of it. You'll be raising them up quickly. And so you see tempering. And so what I can do now is I can put in that, and then I can upgrade it. Okay, it costs a bit of money and stuff, but let's go for offensive. So critical strike damage is quite important. Overall damage, or just basic or core damage. Now, if I just look at the build guide, this can help me as well. Sometimes you've got to make these decisions. So you see there are these 2 bottom ones, and they've got a little blacksmith icon next to it. That's a temper. And so you see what they're saying to focus on for here, for this particular item, is buff up the damage and buff up barrier generation. Those are going to help the best for this build, okay? And so we go out and we go just plain old damage is what they said. This one. Now you have a certain amount of rolls before you cannot roll anymore. We'll get into that a bit later, but it's annoying. Ooh, what are we going to get? Are we going to get damage straight up first time? No. Okay. And that's it. You're done. We can't do utility. So I'm going to re-roll one more time, but then I'm also going to try and fit stuff to other items. So. Damage to distant enemies. That's kind of useful, because I do throw them quite far. But one more, just for sniffs and giggles. Okay. Computer says no. Cool.
What will it be?
Now let's try and temper our gloves. Oh no, our pants. And so again, the build guide says total armor and barrier generation. So again, let's see here. Barrier generation, total armor, and this one is barrier generation. I have no barrier at the moment, so I think barrier generation is maybe something to aim for. And remember, soon I'm going to pick up pants to take over this, and I'm going to have to do this all over again. Yes! Computer says yes! Lovely. And then boots. Boots, we want to go for movement speed or barrier generation. I'm happy with my speed. I can teleport. So, you see. So, this one doesn't have the option for barrier generation. It might. Yes. Thorns is good. Awesome. Okay, so that was good. Now, you can only do it for items that are rare or better, so I can't touch those. Cool. None of these are useful for me now. We'll do that in a minute. But there we go. So now you at least understand the concept of tempering. Just that. Look at that. Just suddenly I'm doing 60% more damage far away. And what is distant is literally the distance of what this dude is and further. So it really is quite distant. Barrier generation is good. Now, you'll notice I've got these little slot items. So what do we want to do? We want to go to a person who sells jewels and get them. But we're not going to worry about that now, are we? Why? Because we have reached level 15. And so next up we need to complete the Sorcerer Enchantment class. Now I made some notes here, so this is usually called the Legend of the Magi. And it's in the southwestern area of Fractured Peaks. Okay, but it might actually be shown here. There we go. Bang. What a game. Cool. So we'll go to Kurstadt. While we're here, see if we can upgrade yet. Nope. We need more stuff and we need to be level 20, which we're not. Now, welcome to the Occultist. We don't have them unlocked yet, but this is going to make massive power changes. But fancy a bit of gambling? I feel at the moment the ring and the amulets are probably the things I want to get upgraded quickly, because then I can also modify them. It's just so close. Okay, let's do one ring.
Very nice.
There we go.
But could be better.
Could be better. And then the tunic is also looking pretty shabby. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for a tunic, shall we? Nope.
Not much, is it?
Yeah, it's not. Let's see. Definitely an upgrade. And then... And by the way, if you push the Alt button, you can rotate between the two rings. So clearly this is the shittier of the two. Beautiful. Now you guessed it, because of that I'm now able to temper it, which is a worthwhile investment because it doesn't come along often. And so again, build guide says you want to focus on damage and familiar duration. That's important. That familiar duration is too quick for me. So let's see here. No. Okay, let's go for just plain old damage then. Whew, first time. Love it. That easy. Okay. Cool. We ride. Actually, yeah. We ride. If you're new to this, I'm basically pushing a button to speed up my cat. And you'll notice here at the bottom there's a spur. Oh, hang on. I am a sorceress. That is so cool. But if you push it too many times, then you'll get this period where you just run slow. So you kind of want to time them. As you start riding slowly, hit the next one.
Greetings.
Okay, so we're into the purple area of doom. Oh, that's right, I don't have chain lightning anymore. I have ball lightning, so keep that in mind.
Ah, good. I found a promising ore deposit and could use some help mining it.
Thank you. Right. And see, it's at this point where you start making tough decisions. Okay, Legacy of the Magi. No kissing, thank you.
Please forgive the mental intrusion. I could only trust another mage. I've searched too long and too far for the hidden archives to give up at its entrance. I'm looking for a book known as the Forgotten Codex, said to be in the archives. According to legend, the Forgotten Codex is a compendium of enchantment techniques developed by the Aeneid mage clan. Some say Zoltan Kuhl himself was one of the authors. Unfortunately, the place is overrun with demons beyond my skills. If you can retrieve the Codex, I can teach you the magic it contains. Could be an excellent outcome for both of us, eh?
I'll see what I can do.
Sounds like a plan, Stan. Oh, not far to travel. Cool. Good deployment of the shield there, I think. Oh shit. Cool, we got the first box. Might as well clear the stage a little bit. Case in point, did all that effort to upgrade the gloves, and then we get something. But it's not quite moving the needle, so we'll get back to that later.
My soul. Please. Take it back from them. Let it end.
Nice. Just killing for fun now. So the timer runs out, and then Mac Daddy's gonna come and get. Yeah. Thank you. Come again. Okay. Definite upgrade. And definite upgrade. Beautiful. And yeah. Just want to have a quick look at something. This is an ultimate skill. See, I'm not loading any ultimate skills onto the bar. And that's an interesting thing here. Where were we? Okay, so we go back, we go forward to Primordial Binding. Where's Primordial Binding? There we go. That's crackling, by the way. Nope. That seemed fairly unimpressive, but it actually was really good combination, especially with the teleport. And of course I want to be smart here. I don't want to just teleport in because I do more damage from distance, remember? Always want a new staff. Nope. Okay, we'll unlock that in a minute. Let's just clear the areas. All right. The Forgotten Codex. Looks like an alien defecated here. And sorry, by alien I mean demon. Yup. But now I can finish this map as well. Sheesh. Let's fight a necromancer, shall we? And there we go. Dungeon complete and aspect of the protector unlocked. See if I push Y. Aspect of the protector. So these are more things that I can imprint on stuff. So damaging an elite enemy. This is really good. Damaging an elite enemy grants you a barrier absorbing up to 23 damage for 10 seconds. Really useful. So you can take just a normal item. Well, normal, I think it has to be unique or rare or something. Put this on it, and then it just happens. And so the standard stuff you do, you keep enhancing. It's beautiful. Anyway, enough of that cheese. We will get out of here. What do we think so far, peeps? Interesting? Some tips. Should we play more hardcore stuff? Focus more on the story? Turn over a new leaf? Fancy meeting you here.
Let's see here. Yes, without a doubt, this is the Forgotten Codex. Finally, I am bound by my word. You shall know the magic secrets contained in this book. We will work together. Come, I have prepared for this ritual.
Okay. Down we go. Oh, don't be so sad.
All right, let me get these incantations sorted properly. Would you be so kind as to light the elemental braziers?
Sure.
Sparks of fire, hear us. Peaks of earth, hear us. Tides of water, hear us. Gales of air, hear us.
The last airbender, hear us. I'll just stand in the middle, right? They're lit. We're lit.
Looks like some of these pages are damaged. No matter. I can infer the meaning from context.
Are you sure that's wise?
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits.
Do what? Here, let me add a little fire. No.
Something is wrong. No. I don't know what to say. I'm certain my interpolations were correct, or at least in the spirit of the original. All this wasted effort. Perhaps my translation of the book was incorrect. I'm going back to Kurast to study my notes again. I think it's best if I leave the book with you.
Yes, please.
Consider it thanks for your help.
Thank you, good sir. And so I believe that is that. So that's a face for radio. And so, by our calculations, if we go here, that's right. Now we can assign a skill to this enchantment slot. And this doesn't work yet. So, do I have to do something else? Probably. Probably. Yeah, it's a big jump. Big jump. Not that big a jump. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Ladies and gentlemen, we have found legendary stuff. Alright, so what do we have? Yeah, something about increased damage when you have no defensive skills on the action bar. But this one is beautiful. And notice, that's just a mace. So the damage is actually down. But you get additional stuff. Life, 5% damage, 17% damage over time. Most importantly, that Hydra damage increases per mana you had when summoned. So if I have a lot of mana, it's just going to boost it up. Plus, that also then means that I can add the Forgotten Codex, which is a focus. And so that adds damage. And so there we go. Hoo-wee. And this I can salvage, and that means I'll get that specific skill. Okay. This is exciting. Oh, and the jeweler. We'll get to you in a minute.
Father bless.
So first things first. You see that little XE type of icon over there? That means that when I salvage it, I will get the deal 30% increased damage while you have no defensive skills on your action bar. That's actually not useful because I have a defensive skill on the action bar. So anyway, regardless, we will salvage the crap out of all of this. Cushing! Alright. And then while we're here, let's temper. Temper. This is going to take a while to replace that, but... Okay, so what does it say? We want familiar duration and movement speed on that. Did I miss it, or do we just not have it? I think I'm just keen for Hydra damage. Reroll. Yes. This one we're all good with. This one, weapons. So here we want to have shocking impact or damage. So I haven't unlocked the rest yet. Alright, well then just plain damage. Beautiful. Just a 10% damage hike. And then this is probably not going to last long, so I'll just do just plain on damage. One roll. Cool. That balances us out. Everything's been tempered with. Yep. Lovely. Masterwork, and we'll get to later. Cool. Right, so if we have a look at our build guide and we look here, we have now completed that. So now we're keen to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. That's the question, team. I feel like it's worth it. Definitely fun and interesting, and that's sort of part of what we wanted to do as a goal. And so with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go toodaloo, and then when I'm back, we're going to hit that up. Alright, so I'll be right back. And so we're back. Welcome to everybody who is watching. Not live because unfortunately we still know people have joined the stream, but to be fair, that is expected. You know, growing it from scratch. I tried to do a little bit of messaging here on social media and so forth, but to be honest, I didn't actually want to necessarily market it heavily, because if like 50 or 100 people are watching this, which would be amazing, but at the same time, it would not go smoothly necessarily. But also, I'm really enjoying this. You know, if I'm talking too much, let me know. I feel like I'm, you know, people who know this game are like, dude, we know all this stuff, shut up, just play the game. But there are maybe people who don't. And of course, this video will also live forever. And as the start of my channel, I want it to be this way. Oh, that guy spent money. I will congratulate.
Impressive.
Anyways, okay, so what are we on? We want to do a quest. But we also wanted that lair, so I'm just going to have a quick look to see if by some will be a chance. Nope. Nope. that be it, man. Yeah, that was strange. Why assign a skill to this enchantment slot? Yes, but oh, of course. You've got to drag it. Zoop. There we go. And so this is magic. When you kill an enemy, they explode, alright, into a fireball for 50% of its damage. So you imagine like one person dies, they just go boom. If that fireball, it does 10% increased damage to burning enemies, okay, which most of them will. When a non-boss enemy takes this damage, well, they just die. So it's just like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, pretty freaking awesome. Alright. By the way, good little thing, when you're in Kovestadt, or Kovestadt, you'll notice there's this place over here. Now this is not maybe that useful in the beginning, but as you start warming up and you want to start understanding how much damage you do, it's kind of hard to do it in the actual sort of live environment because monsters fluctuate and stuff like that. And so you can come into the training grounds. Now in the training grounds you can set certain things. Now, of course, armory, this is if you have different gear setups. Stash, change your weapon types. But here, I can just say I want, you know, an elite training dummy. Okay? And so that is an elite level training dummy. But now, what you might have noticed is when I hit stuff, it doesn't tell me how much damage I'm doing. And that's on purpose, actually. And so I'm just going to basically do this. Hello, full screen, baby. I'm just going to quickly change my settings here because I purposefully turn that off. In the beginning, it's not that important. But then as you start getting up into certain levels of damage and stuff, then it's actually quite useful to see. Especially because then you know if you actually hurt the enemy and you can zoom in or maybe you need to. So I've enabled that. And so let's have a look. All right. So 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3. And so this is the damage we're doing right now. And as you can see, not much. So elites out of my league right now. Cool. But eventually that will go into the trillions of damage. That's right. We are so at the bottom of the totem pole. It's not even funny. Anyway, let's rotate quickly. I'll turn that setting off. For now. And let's go and do this mission. Yay, we're actually doing a bit of storyline now, not seasonal quest. It's been a while since I've done it. I still remember some of the concepts, but it's really good. Again, it's going to be spoiler if you've never played the game. And so I don't know how far forward you're going to need to skip to maybe not see this. But keep watching, definitely. Maybe, 20 minutes or something like that. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to be cool here. I'm going to set a timer, and in 30 minutes forward from now, when that timer goes off, I will immediately focus on other content in the game. So just for half an hour, we'll play the storyline. All right? Cool. Clock. 30 minutes. All right. So, if you don't want to have any spoilers, at this point, look at the timeline and skip ahead 30 minutes. All right? Hope this works. Here we go. And for those who left, bye.
Same as always. Put a sinner on parade, and the masses will come to gawk. Just be thankful it wasn't you.
Oh, Father, our spear of light, you who pierced hatred's heart, save us from your servants. come back to us.
All right.
Leave her be. She suffered enough already. I will tell you what you wish to know. It started last night, with the tolling of the bells.
Behold, the Reverend Mother Prova and the Burn Knight Yurivar, sole survivors of the battle at Hell's Gate.
Today we gather to witness the dawn of a new age. One made possible by the courage and sacrifice of our father Inarius. Urivar and I have returned from the depths of hell, bearing his message along with the scars of our trials, to show that our devotion has not wavered.
In hell, I was cleansed by battle and flame. Doubt and wickedness were burned away. But in the end, I was preserved. May all who serve the light do the same. This man is a mercenary, sworn to the service of the murderer, Lorath. He tried to hide the Horadrim girl, Neyrel, from our judgment. A girl who threatens us all by carrying a fragment of the very same evil I battled in hell.
Do you agree to repent of your sins and walk with us in the light?
I do. Bless you, Reverend Mother. Thank you. In the name of the Holy Father, I swear it.
Release him.
With all due respect, Reverend Mother, Father Inarius' mercy was great, but did he not also preach justice? Where then was the mercy for Yosef when Lorath slaughtered him?
Urivar.
What does it say about the cathedral if we allow such sins to go unpunished? Neither Lorath or the girl have been found. We have gained nothing. So tell me, is he owed mercy? Or is it justice?
Justice! 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 Justice!
No, please! I told you everything! I repented! No!
You see, his sins were too great, too deep, and his faith was not strong enough to preserve him. Evil will no longer be tolerated in Sanctuary, and we will show the heavens that we are worthy! I'll not have the faithful of Inarius shedding tears for a sinner. I won't say it twice. Where's your decency? Clear off! And you, your Prova's abandoned lapdog. Is that right?
Eat shit, dude. You clearly were not loved, and now you've got a mask, and you're all powerful and shit. So shut the. I want to swear, but I'm not gonna. All right. By the way, if you're watching this part, tell me how I'm doing with the levels, the audio levels. I'll tell you why. So what I'm trying to do is ensure that my microphone levels aren't too high, but also that you can hear me above the game, because you don't want the game crashing over it. But Diablo's got such beautiful audio, so I'm really trying to understand where the optimum level is. I'm very scared that I'm going to watch this back and it's not going to be well, so give some comments on that, because when I'm not talking, I'm trying to bring up the level to make it nice, especially when music is playing, like this. Okay. What's cooking, dude?
What a dismal, faithless existence. That's the problem with you and Horadrim. Such thinking always leads to hubris, and hubris leads to failure. Lorath's no stranger to it. Buried his own brother. Chased away the little one, that brat, Neyrel. Only comfort left for him is at the bottom of a bottle. Tread carefully, Wanderer. Judgment hungers for you both. And outside the city walls, not even our Reverend Mother will be able to stay its hand.
That sick bastard has probably already sent his zealots after Lorath. The old man better still be alive.
Yeah, by the way, if you're wondering who Narelle is the girl we saw in the video. Yeah, she's got a big part to play in this game. Alright, so without further ado, we'll roll on down. Ooh, this is unlocked. You see? It's distraction. No, there's a 30-minute timer. Nope.
Dead.
You there, please help.
Nope.
Madness.
Yeah, madness, I tell you. Oh, nice tree. Ah! I know some people.
Deny me again, and you will join the condemned sin. I will ask only once more. What do you know of Lorath Nar?
His breath stinks.
I know that he's a recluse and a drunk. But he's not the one burning people alive.
Silver words from a sinner's tongue. You will atone!
Right. Well, oh shit. Boom shaka. There we go. There's one of my little familiars. Oh, minor healing potion. Nice. So we can just go straight here. And by the way, what's next on our lovely guide? I think it was Invigorating Conduit. Beautiful.
I wish you'd arrived a moment sooner. No. Shins broken. Legs are dead weight.
Where is Lorath?
Don't know. No one knows. Third time I've come here looking for him. First time I got caught. Brought a message for the old man. We found Neyrel.
Neyrel? Is she safe?
A friend of mine is keeping an eye on her. The steelsmith, Raher. Biggest man in Giakul. He'll know where she's gone.
Wanderer. So many corpses. Always leading to you. And who is this? I am here to seek aid. Haradrim. Lorath. He was profane, yes, but reliable. I see he isn't here. Where is Neyrelle?
As if I'd answer now.
Leave, Prava. Your knights are dead already. No sense in joining them.
My knights? How poorly do you think of me that I would beat a woman half to death? This was Urivar's doing, not mine.
Who is Urivar? What do you know of him?
He was just another man of faith. Another knight marching through hell. Nameless, faceless. I never knew what he truly was. Until now. A repentant man prays for forgiveness, and Urivar burns him alive. There's no faith in such an act, no redemption. Only ego.
You didn't stop him.
No, I didn't. But he's begun a war for the cathedral's heart. To save every life is to lose the war. I am not your enemy, Wanderer. Not when I gave you my blessing. Not when we shed blood together in the streets of Caldeum. And not now. Your mind is poisoned against me, I see that. But in time, you will accept the truth. All those who serve the light must huddle together, lest we die alone in the cold.
It's no use talking to her. Just go. Find her a hair. I'll be fine.
Alright, so good amount of experience gained there. Let's just have a quick chat here.
I want to save her, of course.
Yeah, right.
I can ensure her punishment is fair and merciful. Not the bloodbath Urivar will doubtlessly call for.
Mm-hmm.
If we can keep him off that stage, well, it would be advantageous for us all.
Yeah, I believe you. Okay. We definitely want to dig into the story, but we've got 30 minutes. Well, probably 20 minutes now. So, yeah, let's just see what's behind this damaged bookcase. Oh, well. This seems interesting. I told myself I'd never make the same mistakes I made with Elias. She's so much like him. That relentless idealism. That damned arrogance. He never learned his lesson. Hope she gets the chance. Wherever you are, kid, don't lose yourself. No hellfire? Okay. I think we've clicked on everything. Alright. When the 30 minutes are up, I think it's time for us to zhuzh up our character a little bit. Welcome to the beautiful and warm city or town of Geakul.
You want in? You'll get checked for disease like everyone else.
Yep. No? Okay. Turn up the volume a bit. It's beautiful music.
Lady, I told you.
No coin, no deal. You want the blade, you pay the price.
Ooh, gonna get to that soon.
Good business and fortune to you.
Oh, thank you.
Smithing fit for an iron wolf. Axes, armor, pots and pans.
Guess we found right here.
Lucky day, friend. You seem to have found him. I hope the cobbler didn't send you. Such a kind heart. Patched up her doorframe once. Now she sends every poor soul that needs a carpenter my way. Only, that's not quite what
I'm here for Neyrelle.
Ah, a friend of Lorath's then. Here, step into my workshop. Some things are best shared in privacy. And comfort.
But before you go, can you sign my autograph book? There might be something wrong downstairs, or you left the lights on, bro.
Faye, we have a guest.
Yes, Papa.
Come. Come, sit. I think better when I'm working. Faye, have you seen my... This is my daughter, Fayira. We can speak freely here. Isn't that right?
I understand you've word of Neyrelle.
Yes, our friend Lorath was on her trail, but he left off. Didn't say why or where to. I saw her though. She came through town a few weeks ago.
How did she seem?
You needn't be so cautious. I know what she carries. I've seen what it has cost her. Last I saw her, she went in search of passage across the river, into Nahantu.
What? You just let her go off alone? You didn't even offer to help her. What is wrong with you?
Could you fetch the set chisel for me, dear?
Yes, Papa.
Fahira is a foundling. Of circumstance, if not neglect. She and the welfare of this town are the responsibility I have taken onto my shoulders. Just as you, Lorath, and Neyrelle have chosen to carry the burden of creation on yours. I will not trade one for another. Would you?
I suppose not.
You care too much, my friend. But that is a glad thing. Whatever you need while you're on Geokul, I will be by your side. They've returned. Stay put, Faye. If trouble comes a-knocking,
Then I go to the hideout, like you said.
that's my girl.
Right, let's go kick some ass.
Guardsmen, how many?
More than usual. The gate won't hold.
They must not breach the city.
See how they just popping and exploding? That's that awesome additional perk that we unlocked.
You're as scrappy as Lorath said. But this
Easy.
isn't over.
Yeah. We could ride, but come on. Hello.
Wretched things. Or sludge and bone. We don't. The infection started in Nahantu. We can only stymie the flow.
Nahantu? That's where you said Neyrelle's gone. I need to go after her.
I know. And I promise we'll find her. Just as soon as Geokul is safe. Back to the everything. Flesh, gear, hell, even the grass isn't spared.
See, now that the leveling up is going to start speeding up quite well.
For everyone who fell, a dozen lives are saved. The rot is thick to the east. Let's clear it out, stop it spreading.
Cruising.
Good work. To the bridge now. The hollows run thickest there.
They keep coming. We're going to die here.
Only two gods. Where are the rest?
They won't stop.
Ah, you're kidding me.
Brings two more. We're the only ones left.
Calm yourself. We're going to finish this fight, and then drinks are on me. You hear?
Good, because I ain't making any money because there ain't no freaking bad guys here. Man, with the Hydra, it just makes it so easy. You just drop the Hydra where you need it.
Steady. Together. Cut it
Yep.
down.
Ooh! And look at that level jump. Woo-wee!
Damn things. Hold on, Godsman.
Slowly, but surely.
We will remember. Things are worse than I thought. The Hollows are stronger and more numerous than we've ever seen. I promised I'd take you to Nerel, and I mean to keep that promise. But if the Hollows attack Geokul again, if Yira...
I understand. Go. See to your daughter.
Bye-bye. Thank you, my friend. We'll meet further down the road and find Nerel together. I swear it.
Nerel was traveling by boat. The old bridge should have a good vantage of the river.
You've done well.
Even though you traffic with darkness, you have accomplished much good in the eyes of the cathedral. I can understand why Prava has tolerated you this long. But if the Church is to survive, it must hold tight to its convictions. Either the rules apply to everyone, or they do not actually exist. That builds trust. The heretic Nerel has fled holy judgment. Wielding the very soulstone she stole from our brethren as they lay dying in hell. Where is the girl?
I see no reason to help you find her, Knight.
How many lives will you trade to protect Nerel? Is her life worth more than his?
You bastard!
If you've just joined back after 30 minutes, skip another 2. Don't worry, that person drifting there is not important.
who saved your life. Or Eru, if you like.
Eru. Thank you. But why? Why save me?
Couldn't very well leave you to fester in the river. Bad for the fish. What brought you to Nahantu?
I'm looking for my friend Neyrel. She's somewhere out there. With a prisoner. A dangerous prisoner. I need to make sure she's all right.
Sounds like we should find her.
Right. That was close. Like, if we just had a little bit less 2 minutes, it would have been amazing time. Anyway, if you're back after your 30-minute skip, hopefully you didn't see that. If you did, don't worry. Just play the game. It'll make sense. But yeah, alright. So, very cool. As you can see, we just leveled up a lot in a very short period of time, which is awesome. And, yeah. We will now move back into the seasonal challenges after a bit of a visit to the town. If you didn't skip away, how unbelievably amazing is that? Like, it is such good story and complexity, and again, those are average graphics. You can imagine this turned up. Right, anyway, here we are in town. So first and foremost, let's spend a little bit of time upgrading ourselves. And so what do we need? We need Shocking Impact at 3, 2, and 1. And then we move down here. We've got 1 in Coursing Currents and 1 in Convulsion. So what is Coursing Currents? So hitting enemies with shock skills, which is a lot, increases your critical strike chance. Resets upon getting a critical strike. So it just builds up. That's crazy. And then we want Convulsion, which is you deal increased damage while you have crackling energy. So you might have noticed it's not there at the moment. There's these little cracklings. I picked them up. And so, of course, what are they going to do? Increase damage while you have crackling energy. You periodically pick up nearby. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, baby. And now we've unlocked key passives. And for this build, we're going to do the Overflowing Energy. So we deal 85% increased lightning damage and crackling enemy energy hits 1 additional enemy. Oh my goodness. Each time crackling energy hits an enemy, your shock skill cooldown's reduced. Oh, that's insane. Okay, that is beautiful. And then we got 2 points left, and I believe Warmth is good to double up. And then I think we've hit the sort of max of this skill setup. Yeah. If you're wondering what I'm on about, that's what I'm on about. Look, we're pretty much good there. Right. So we'll just save that point for now, shall we? Okay. Let's see what we've got. Awesome. So a rare chaos perk and a rare experience tome. Ooh. Bangsies. Oh, wow. Casting pyromancy, shock, or frost skills conjure a matching elemental dagger around you that pierces 3 enemies. Oh my goodness, look at that. She's pretty. Nice blades. Casted Hyros have 1 additional head. Ooh, that's good. And then here we go with experience. Ooh, beautiful. Okay, excellent. All right, Now, just looking at chaos perks, we want erupting chaos, which this is. And so, except for our very special one, we're sorted. That's excellent. So, chaotic bursts randomly erupt around you in combat, dealing damage of your highest damage type. Your chaotic bursts additionally deal 100% of their initial damage over 4 seconds. That sounds cool. Should we upgrade that? I think we should. Why am I not able to upgrade it? Hello? Hello? Ah, that's one. Okay. That's pretty good. So I'm just gonna head on over here and say hello to the blacksmith and get rid of this stuff. And there's nothing to repair. And we temper. Oof. Offensive. Hydra damage. Yeah, we get a double, so I think just plain damage is what we need. Come back to that. Okay. Beautiful. And so let's try for barrier damage. Yes. Cool. That was a successful roll. Okay, enough of that for now. As promised, as part of our little upgrade sesh, we're also going to upgrade the way we look. I think Leverhaxy is due for a new dress.
Hello.
Alright. Maybe something to match the top part, because it looks pretty cool actually. Again, if somebody was in the stream, it would be so nice to do a vote or something like that, which we'll work on. It's a bit baggy. That looks a little bit better, but still similar to the other one. Pretty cool. I like the bats and the vials actually. Yeah, alright, I think that's it. And then shoes. We've got to get some new shoes. Ooh, clip those toenails, honey! Yeah, those look cool. But those seem to suit. Plus, I like the hooks in the front. Up, peg it up. Okay. So I think with these ones with the toes that we preferred. Alright. Now, something we haven't touched on yet, but you can also change the pigment of these things. And so what you can do is you can go, well, I want to be all grey, and then it affects everything you're wearing in grey. Or you can just say, no, set it to its original colours. So for instance, I can take the crown and set the crown to gold or to a red colour. Cool. Also, the stick I'm holding doesn't look cool, does it? That's a good start. Yeah. The first cut is the... Oh, yes! How about a freaking demon heart? And that kind of suits that. Eee. Or the bat. Oh, man, that's so cool. There are many. Let's not go through all of them. It's a close tie between the bat and the heart. Because I've got the bat there, it makes sense to have it. But that looks cool as well. Stick with the autograph book. Now, it's something that we can do. So, actually, I'm going to save this for later. We're not going to put wings on now because I know everybody's going to be like, oh my god, that's amazing. We should do that. Confirm look. Right, she's been upgraded a little bit. Nice. Yeah, it is down here.
Hello. If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Cool. Let's have a look. We might as well spend these things because you do get points. Whoa, bird horse. Are you kidding me? Not gonna lie, none of this really floats my boat. But anyway, let's claim. Because you earn these things, so if you're earning them, it's worthwhile spending because you can't have more than 99. Just takes forever to accept. Now, things is if I've spent $40, I can just go straight to all of the coolest ones. One day. Boo! Sorry, team. Just gotta push through these things so I make up a little bit of space for some more dineros. And there we go. They are cool gloves. I think the gloves we were wearing weren't that cool. And there we go. That's done. And so I can unlock these with more dineros. But let's have a look, because we do get more coins as we play. And this one, of course, gives us the bat stuff. Oh, that's worth it. And beasts. Oh, wow. Roar! That's pretty cool. Everybody's going to be talking about the doggy. But I'd rather save my coins for that. Let's see if there's anything in the weapons that blows my mind. That's cool. But no. We will keep it as is. The deluxe bundle. Again, the cool ass wings. Anyway, get away from here. Shall we go mess up some stuff? Oh, that's a good idea actually. Before we depart, see if I can buy elixirs already. Yes, I can. Okay. So, these give a boost in experience. And so we definitely want to drink one. See? 30 minutes. 5. And of course it gives me some critical damage. Alright. Shall we try something new, team? I think so. What will we do? We will go check out a nightmare dungeon. So you right click, accept, and then we hit tab, and here we go. What do we think? She still looks a bit sad, doesn't she? Maybe we'll have to cover that up. Okay. New powers. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting into Diablo power territory. Okay, yeah, I think that's what you see. This is what a build guide does. It just gives you the right stuff to go quickly. Well, fancy meeting you here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start that. No. Computer says no. Money, money, money. Ooh-wee. Oh! Damn. Yeah, that was insta-kill, wasn't it? Ah, come on. Almost. But still got a lot of cool stuff out of that.
Cold.
Yeah, I've heard.
So cold.
Oh, this is bad. Eat as much health as you can. Shit. Oof. Okay. These things are not to be trifled with. Holy crap. So far, so dead. Okay, so that fixes that, and isn't it strange? Alright. Yeah, shit. No. Whoa. Sheesh. Will I survive the butcher? We will find out now. Yes! Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? Holy hell! Okay. Jeez. Wow. Oh yeah. That's insane, man. Look at that. You have 6.5% chance after taking direct damage to gain barrier. That's insane. Yeah, more damage, but a bit older. Yeah. No doubt. That's awesome. Okay. That's why we play this game. Hoo-wee. All the deaths were worth it. Oh. Fancy meeting this bridge here.
You're there! Please! Bill! We're here! You ready? The only way out of this is to fight.
I'd love to give my Hydra another head. See? favor tokens. I think we have a chance.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Yes, you see now speed. These boots were made for walking. Yes! Pyromancy, by the way, is fire. Skill mobilizes enemies. Casting shock skill grants burst of movement speed. Casting frost, which we don't have, grants barrier. But damn, look at that, how quickly we're scaling that up. Love it. Absolutely love it. Just wish I could have 3 teleports. Man, we can move fast through this game. And level 27. And all the while we've got a 5% buff. Just gotta watch out for these little lightning things. They are evil as. Oh, hang on, I do have a frost skill. Man! Lovely jobblies. Okay, we're flying up the... much gear. Let's see, and so drop up. So drop is control click, 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 click. And I'm gonna pick up all of them because right now I think after this mission I'll be heading to town anyways. Right, let's go kick some ass, boys and girls, girls and boys. To rent an arms master, alright. Okay. So all right. That was fun. Oh, bloody hell. That was a lot of fun. I also like the new outfit. That's pretty cool. Are you kidding me? Look how good that looks. Nice. Might have to change the color a little bit, but first things first. Distant enemies, which, as you saw, I'm throwing them over. I have a 10% chance to be stunned for 2 seconds. That is amazing. When they hit you. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're shooting from far. You deal 23% increased damage to stunned. Oh my goodness. Take that. Okay. Now, do we have a... We don't. Oh dear. Okay, so we have to be very specific here. All common. All junk. All magic. Alright. Just gonna have a look here. The only thing that's is helmet and rings. Helmet and rings. Ah, yeah, but that's been modified. But still, this is a massive bump up. And pants. Oof, okay, that's a big jump as well. So, pants. The rest is done. Unique. Keep that.
Come back if you need work.
I will. Ooh, what do we unlock? Oh, the new bomb, but we don't actually use that, so that's okay. Okay, chaos perks. Yep, we know about that. Again, which one is this? That's on basic skill. I think we're just gonna go for that because it's really quite powerful. Ah, but I can't upgrade it because I need one. Now, welcome to the season journey, guys and girls. So as you can see, we also are playing to ultimately finish the season here and destroy and get our resplendent spark. But we're here, and so while you're playing, you're completing certain things, and so sometimes you just get a reward like that. Sometimes you get 200 coins, which is awesome. And then when you ultimately complete this chapter, then you unlock additional stuff here. Also, we'll get to Season's Blessing later, but that's it. All I have to do is locate one of those and close a Chaos Rift, 1 of 6. Jeez, you gotta focus on closing them, not kill the monster. Okay, easy. The interesting thing though is the rest of these things are already continuing. So some of the higher level stuff I've already done. Anyways, exciting times. So I did claim more, and so I'm almost here to beasts, but it was armor we're looking for, so okay. Alright. Cool. Onward with our journey. So maybe let's check in quickly on our build guide. So where are we at the moment? We started the Vessel of Hatred campaign, so that's good. So we can knock that one off the park. Now we want to look for that Serret's Lair again, so let's go here and see. Ooh, Infernal Horde. Soon. Don't see Serret's Lair anywhere. So let's just remind ourselves, Serret's Lair is located the Downs sub-region of Scotland. So you see here, the Downs, there we go. And there's Serret's Lair, cool. Let's do that. And while that's happening, we'll mark this off. And so you see, it's not really about sake, that's not me. She's looking awesome, man. It's not necessarily like follow it to the letter, but it is nice to just keep things on track. All right, and we're off. See how much fun that was? Oh my goodness. Oh, we didn't even do any of the tempering. Watch this move. Smile, lady. Alright. So we're gonna go tab, click. I guess I can go anywhere. See, time's of the essence, and so tempering buys more time. So you spend time to buy time. Plus, those bastards keep killing me so quickly. That wasn't cool.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay. So, that one's already done. But we also got to be careful of our money. Oh, damn it. Still carrying those things. Yeah, anyway. Tempering. This is amazing. First time. Love it. Yeah. Cold front. Is that not what I'm using? Cold front. And now I use ice armor. Okay, so let's just smack that one. Dodge tones. Nope, we want maximum armor. Screw you. Total armor, beautiful. And then this, we've already done. The boots, we have not. Barrier generation, please. Nope. Beautiful. And then we can roll this one more time and just see. Movement speed for 4 seconds. That's kind of nice. Okay. And then this one. Offensive. I really want some Hydra damage. But familiar damage is good. Oh, of course. Yes. Yeah! Mission accomplished, bitches! And then just plain old damage. Thank you. Last one. Oh no. Fine. Close enemies it is. I do want to just get a bit of resource generation going. Beautiful. Alright. That was easy. Let's just quickly head to Costa. Which means I lose that portal, which is annoying. I should have thought of that. But now we're uber powerful. I just want to go put away these very special pieces I've found. There we go. Just click. And then also, welcome to the Codex of Power, y'all. This is insane. So, watch what's going to happen here. I'm going to put that on. And then I can imbue aspects to it. So in this case, I deal 30% increased damage while I have no defensive skills on the action bar, which is that lousy one. I don't need that. So, okay. So we go back. And we go like that. And oh no, that's the only one I've got at this point. No codex for that. Aspect of the protector. There we go. So, but maybe then in that case, can I aspect of the tenuous? Boo. Yes. No, wait. Beautiful. See? It makes it into a legendary helm. Yes. Yes. And changes the way it looks. Are you kidding me? Oof. Okay, we're going to do sigils later. And then... okay. Let's continue. So, which one do we want to replace? Thorns. Yes. Try one more. No change. And this one. No, they're all pretty. Oh, that's all good. They're all pretty good. Okay. Enough of that, but as you can see, this is just... Of course, I know what I'm doing. But you'll get there too. And then it's just this exciting thing. You're just like, oh my god, I'm so much more powerful. And then it just means the next couple of levels are going to be nuts.
A lucky find. It's been some time since I've seen a geode like this. You need a special acid flux to get to the gems inside. Check with Idanya. She just received a shipment of some rare reagents from Havazar. You're welcome to use our tools to apply the flux and extract your gems. Good fortune to you.
Thank you, Gratia.
Thank you.
We'll be back.
It is done.
Cool. Which gives us stuff. But what we really are keen to do here is we're keen to start adding sockets to stuff. It's not that expensive. I hope not. Okay. Okay. It's a bit of funsies, but now we can craft gems. Now, from what I can see here, we want life on kill, but we also want intelligence. And so, let's go for 1 chip skull. Cool. And then we definitely want topaz. So we have 3, 4. And so that just gives us more intelligence, which basically just raises again our profile. And then we can't do any more skulls, so that's okay. So we'll leave that one blank for now. We'll just do... Hang on a minute. Gain when you cast an evade.
Come back and see us.
So we will unsocket this.
Another time, then.
We will upgrade that. Put that in there. But then, every time we cast an evade, it generates 75 offering. And then, this restores primary resource. So every time I evade, it restores that. But also, for this, it invokes the Spirit-Spawn Pestilence Swarm and does poison damage. Or invokes the Necromancer's Iron Maiden skill, counter-attacking damage from enemies and healing you when they die. How much does it generate? 75, so I just have to evade twice. And it does that. Oof! That is, it's so cool, man! Alright. Sorry, I know we need to battle it out, but this is the geekiness of Diablo. And now, you guessed it, it's time for the build guide. And so where are we now? So we've now progressed from level 34, we've got 4 more. And so again, watch the green. So we want a glass cannon on 3. Now we want to make the invoked familiar here. Invoked familiar. So while you have an active familiar, you deal 10% increased damage of its elemental type. Oh, so more familiar action. Oh, back, forward. These two. Okay. So protection. 1 align. And then 2 for protection. So align gains damage reduction against elites for each second you haven't taken damage for 1. Okay, so stay away from the bows. And then this one grants cooldown. Cooldown grants 20% of your maximum life as barrier. Oh, that's cool. Alright. So we're level 28. So what we were keen to do was... Where was that again? It was... Scotland, the Downs. Sarah's Lair. Cool. Remember, one of the important rules. Oof. Lag City is one of those. Oh, we're so powerful now. Ooh. That unlocks at 30. Okay, so we're 2 away. Now remember, this is not a nightmare dungeon, so I'm going to be way OP. I'll basically just be able to walk it. So satisfying. That's right. Die, potatoes, die. Now again, this is the magic bit. If you follow those build guides, you just reach this level quicker and you just get to the end game quicker. Now, if you want to enjoy the game, don't. Even though I'm enjoying this a lot, it's a power fantasy. $29. That's a pity. Pretty cool. But we can salvage that if we choose to.
Dear brother, I'm calling in a family favor. We've got a spider problem on the farm, and the wife will have my head if I don't see to it. I reckon there's a nest somewhere about. Round up those idiot cousins of ours and bring a jug of rot gut. I won't do this sober.
So good. Remember, when I cast and evade 2 times, so watch this, evade and then bang, I just casted that. So cast, so evade, charges it up, and then if I evade again, that's where the pentagram came from. And what does it do? Counter-attacking damage from enemies and healing you. So if I can get a double evade, I need to just change this up so I get 3 evades, then that's, I just evade, and I just kill people. This is an AFK build. Look, I'm just walking. I'm not even doing anything. Cool. I suspect us as well run into the baddie. Oop. That's another thing about Diablo, and hopefully the audio volume that I've set this stream to is okay. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Got my first treasure goblin. Lovely. Ooh. Oh. I don't freeze enemies, so thank you, but no thank you. Just OP now, so I'm just walking about, fucking shit up. Ah, damn. Sorry about the language. Cool. Trouble sequence, I don't know what that is, but let's just... Alright, let's go kill Queen and get what we really wanted. And what we really wanted was Snow-Veiled Aspect. Yes. Alright. Okay. So we don't need that. Consume that. A lot more armor. But there's a bit of effort here, which I don't want to do right now, so...
Need something forged?
Yep. And see, those aspects get unlocked, which is awesome. Ooh. Ah, damn. Damn in a good way. Good, but not that good. Okay. Yes. So what we need to do now is just quickly go to Kofstad. In short, what we need to do now is we need to imbue Snow-Veiled onto something that is not that good, and I think it's gonna be my pants. Yes. So casting ice armor, which I do now then, makes you unstoppable and grants you 25% damage reduction. Far out. Yes. Plus then it makes my pants.
Father bless.
Thank you. Pretty cool. Yeah, right. Okay. Add a socket. Add sockets. Hell yeah. And then, if I can, it's still just... Cool. That's all good. That's all I'm going to do. Three of the protection. Okay, we need to do a bit of that action. So, when we reach level 30, we'll do Hell Tides, so that's close. So, I wonder. I wonder if we should just go a bit, run a bit of a Hell Tide and have a bit of funsies. I think that's the strat, team. We're gonna run a Hell Tide. Get those levels up. Whoa! There we go. Let's stop by the alchemist. No incenses yet.
Have a look.
We're still good on those, so alright. Helltide. So it helps to start with a mission. Only 9 minutes? Boo. See, that's why you want to check that time. Ah. We will still have fun.
You saved my life.
I did. Aye. There's definitely something special going on here. Oh. Ooh. Yeah.
Bless you.
No worries, mate. Let's do this one.
Then
daughter of hatred demands blood.
So the point here is just as she stretches out and connects to another one, just kill it. As you can see. Just gotta survive the 23 seconds. "12 seconds. And all the while, the leveling continues. Yeah, right. Sit down. Sweet. Now, death is around every corner, and I should try not to tempt it, so I will go for that chest. Lovely. Where are we? 5 minutes? Can we do it? I think we can. Oh, oh, she doesn't like that. Okay, okay. Ah, but I don't have painful hearts. Just freaking die. It's lovely. 4 minutes. Okay, at least we cashed in on all of them. Yes, beautiful. Not enough to do anything special, but we can cash in on what? That's not right. Whisper unavailable. Ah, that's one. 2 minutes 40 seconds. It's not worth it. Okay, let's go say hello to our friend the tree. Covered in blood. It's not a good look.
It is done.
Ooh, we definitely want some better rings. But chaos is also fun. Let's go rings.
Always
back for more. Nothing. nothing special. Like some good ruins though. It's not worth the effort at this point. That's good to imbue stuff with. So every time I have I chuck an earthquake. Every time. We will not complain about that. And hello, my dear. Okay, now we get to assign chain lightning. How much mana do I have? Just that much. So I spend all my mana, chain lightning occurs. Beautiful, which happens all the time. Okay, a little bit of... We've completed this upper section, and we've completed this one. So I think next is Inner Flames. Forest Dust, Inner Flames. This was the Wizard's Ball. Inner Flames. And I believe Invigorating Static and Shock Impact is done, so it's that one. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. All of these are cool. But we're gonna upgrade this one. And we're gonna upgrade this one. And we're gonna upgrade this one. Excellent. Excellent. Well. Ooh. Let's go do our first world boss. Wouldn't be a level 30 celebration if it wasn't. Now here I need to be careful. There's a very high chance that I can die, and that's okay. It doesn't actually impact the outcome, but still, it's not ideal. Now, if you're still watching and you're enjoying this, give us a like, subscribe. Let me be clear, we're not going to just play Diablo all the time. We've got Hades this Friday, Saturday, whatever we feel like, but there's definitely some big games on the rise. Call of Duty, Battlefield, some racing. I'm going to do DCS as a fighter jet. See all those dots up there? Those are other players that are all keen.
Greetings. I'm impressed.
Now while we wait, why don't we customize?
Impressive.
So, worthy of respect. Size. No. Did I just... Yeah, I just... No? Yep. Oh my goodness. Save changes. Right, so let's do it. Worthy of respect. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh! Yeah. Let's get a new stick. Yeah, that's a better stick. She likes. Okay. Alright, team. Remember the strat here. Stay out of it. Ooh. I'll turn the volume up just a little bit for this. Audio fail, but yeah, he's making a pretty loud freaky dicky noise now. Okay, let's bring this person back to life. That's always nice when we do that. There we go. Welcome back, buddy. So far, so good. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Okay, which way's it going? There we go. There we go. Very nice. Any dead? No. close. Holy crap. Oof. Oof. Okay, I've got to teleport back again. Don't get too close. It doesn't like that. Which way are we going? This way. I can't save you now, buddy. I'll try. No, you restarted. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, what? Why'd you give up so quickly? Gotta teleport again. Ow. Let's get him. Yeah!
You are courting pain and death.
I appreciate that.
Thanks. Well done.
Whew! Right. There's your boss, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, interesting question. The game has become easy, so there's a chance that I might want to go up a level now. But let's go and just decompress. That was really well played, I'm not gonna lie. I've done that boss a lot of times and that was just smooth. But I guess that's the wizard. You can stand away and just drop Hydras like it's hot. Okay, I think we're gonna move up to expert. The reason why is because things are killing easy now and I want to speed up my experience, so yes. There we go. We are now experts. Core skills, which I believe is my core skill is bull lightning. That's pretty cool. Okay, I do like that. We need different boots, man. You know what? I'll stick to it as is for now. Oh, we might do a bit of gambling. Yes. Hello. Are we sure? Oh, sure, we're sure. It's not that big a jump. Yeah, just do it.
I've been starting from nothing.
It's better in every way. Interesting. I'm gonna put it away for now. Yeah, that was fun. Alright. Wisdom. Wisdom. Damn. Level 33. Can do a bit of Helltide action here. Ah, that's a nice background. Okay, so call the cultivists. That one, the wisp. And then that magic chaos rift. Let's get to that one first, shall we? Keeping in mind, we are now on expert level, so I expect to die. Oh, oh, oh.
This?
Yeah, I know what it is. Let's just first kill this bastard. Yeah, yo! Expert? That was pretty good. Damn! Fully repaired? Yep. This is good. We'll do a double. Ah, fuck. I mean, pluck. Damn. Okay, so just as I get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hurt you, I still haven't closed that rift, have I? Ah, damn. Yeah, but let's work together on this one, dude. Come on, Hull. Come on, close that damn rift. Yes. Okay, nice. for sure. Let's run this show. Yeah, come on. Shit, yeah. One more. Okay. And so it's at this point where I have to head over to the tree, dump my whispers, and then come back and then continue the rest. But damn, even on expert. Yes, I did die. So speed's of the essence here. Just get in, gauntlets, helms. Let's go for chaos. Cool, just like that. We're back in the fight. Now we're ramping up our leveling. I think if we can get to level 45, then I could probably end the stream, because from that point on it's almost, it could be its own cool stories, like just individual storylines, but for now, no, leave me alone. Okay, what can I do? So I need to kill that one. So here we go. Oh yeah, of course. Almost forgot. Nice. I am enjoying this. Man, is it me or is Diablo 4 Season 10 a shed load of fun? Jeez, this one's not easy. Fire. Alright. Can we close? Ah, fuck! Come on! I guess that's what you get for expert level. Yeah. Jeez, it just kills you, man. Do I even need to be near it? Yeah, not so tough now without your little poor... I spoke too soon. Come on, just sheesh. Good bubbles. Insane. I might die here. Please be nice. Come on, make him die! Okay, this game's it's legit fun. Like, wow. And chapter 1 is complete. Man, that's good. And chapter 2 is complete. Wow, okay. Are we getting all of this? This is awesome. What the hell? I need to go to town soon. Let's go to town, just quickly repair and just bring our chakra back into line. That's insane. Just quickly pop over here, say hello, and just repair.
There's work, McCoy.
Yeah. Back down. Just like that, level 37. Jeez, what did I walk into? I thought it was a basic one. Are you kidding me? Ah, damn it. Stepped straight into that. Whoa! Oh shit, okay, that maybe I shouldn't stand so close to it. Maybe that's the point. I bet you it's that bloody red crystal, whatever that is. There we go. Okay. Okay. Magic Chaos Rift. Yeah, it's just bound to happen. Why am I doing this all alone? Where is everybody? Ah, yeah. Walk straight into it. Come on. Jeez, this guy's really up for a fight. Oh. No, no, no. Ish. Ah. Ah, definitely a challenge. Ah, wow. Just got sandwiched. Yeah. Damn it. Join expert, they said. It will be fun, they said. I might actually not be leveling up as fast as I would like to here. Especially considering how long it's taken me to raise these guys. And the difference in value is low. No. I think, considering what I'm experiencing now, we're going down, but it's not efficient. Just want to settle an old score first. That's it. That's it. Okay. So I could have cleared that entire hell tide now. I would have gotten a lot more experience. Okay, but I could play other content, but I want to smack that top level, and if I'm going to smack that top level, I'm not ready yet. Too many one-shot kills or two-shot kills.
This must have belonged to a traveler. I'll put it here with the other offerings. May it keep others safe on their journeys.
Oh yeah. Reward and reward, and then we go back to season, and then we get the reward, and then you claim this as well. Beautiful. Actually, it's not unlocked yet. Okay, fine. Trust. Okay. Loot Bonanza!
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, first thing, please just repair.
More there than
Thank you.
I thought.
We need to level up. And in our build guide, we're running okay. big step up. Shoes. We want triple evade. None of them. Got a big step up again. And then ring and no diggity, no doubt. Amulets. There we go. Just completing them as we go. It's such a big step up. Let's do it. Oh, that's fine. I don't think the freeze is of any value. Alright.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I need a lot, lady.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay. Jeez. Hello. Did you know? That's pretty much the same. No.
See some steel you need?
Okay. Now we're going to try a couple of things. So, casting a conjuration skill. Okay. Now this one we need gain, decrease armor, we need any damage, armor. No. Okay. Glove. Core skill stats. Gain mana. Pants. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Basic. Nope. What does it have? Casting ice armor makes you unstoppable. Oh yes, of course, that's a good one. Shoes, please. Ultimate. Okay. Versus, yeah. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, what do we need here? Ice blades. Whoa. Oh. Freeze an enemy. I don't need that. Sorry, we're getting into the nerdy side of things now, but I don't want to downgrade. I want to upgrade my character because it's like a step back, I feel. Hey. I don't have ultimate skills. That's the problem. That's what I was double checking there. Okay. Unstable currents. Oh, I do have unstable currents. Interesting. But when you freeze an enemy, they're vulnerable. Increases your ultimate damage. Yeah, that's not going to be useful. Unstable current has cost an additional stock skill. What is unstable currents? Okay. Unstable currents, yo. What is unstable currents? That's the question we're asking our build guide. I don't have unstable currents. That's basically what we figured out here. Okay, so none of those. 3% increased damage while you have no defensive skills. When your conjuration skill hits, you have up to 30% chance to gain 1 rank on your conjuration skills for 12 seconds. Ooh, let's give that a go. That sounds fun. Okay, Pyromaniacs. I love that one, but let's just have a look and see. Increased damage. Yeah, no, I'll just stick to that one. And then damage of your primary skills up to 7% chance to restore a hand mana. Oh, what's alright? Frozen. Cool. Lucky hit. Damage of your primary skill. That's pretty average. Let's not mess around. Back to this old. Okay, that's phase 1 done. I know. Alright, here we go. And so here we want Static discharge and total armor if we can. Computer says no. Here we want total armor and static discharge. Again, it's not there yet. Great, at least one of them is good. Beautiful. That's a win. Here we want static discharge and shock critical strike. Haha, win. Jeez, okay. Happy days. Pants, what are we after? Static discharge and total armor. Excellent. Unstable currents and shock critical strike. Bang! Immediately. And then unstable currents. I can probably go. Okay. Cool. All of them are souped up. Thank you.
There is power in these stones.
I'm sure there is. So, socket the crap out of that. Excellent.
Wear the stars around your neck.
I will. So, we start off with. Okay, one tools cost. Are you kidding me?
Fairly well.
Ooh. And it requires 20 offerings, so nothing massive. Actually, what do we want here? Critical strike chance. cast a non-channel core skill, which in this case is going to just have to be that. So just evade and my critical strike chance goes up. Excellent. Interesting. Critical damage. Emerald. And then skulls for the win. 2. Okay. So, sorry that took so long. But we definitely needed to do that. Yeah, held tight, can kiss my backside. Okay, we've definitely made a big change to our character. If I just change the level and bats it on, we'd probably been level what by now. But anyway, we're not, and so we continue. 3 to Inner Flames. 3 to Invigorating and Shocking Impact. We've done that. Three to Permafrost. Permafrost? Cool. Fiery Surge, yep. And Warmth. Okay. Right. Focus.
Shame that. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. All right. Ooh. All right. Not that useful. Okay, back to the storyline. Hello. Actually, I'm going to get some water. Listen to the lovely music.
Stay here. Never mind that.
Bit aggressive?
We're looking for Bartok. The demon's head alone is not enough for me to get the information we need. We need the eyes. The eyes of the first Khazra, which have been raiding here in Hawazar. I need to go prepare the skull. When you have the eyes, meet me at my safe house to the north.
You got it. Let's go get some eyes. Aye, aye, Captain. So sad. So I take it I just gotta kill one of these mofos. Cool, got the first cause rhyme. How many eyes does she need? I'm sure people are gonna miss this, but making my first stream a very long one is not hard. This is so nice. And on top of that, it just shows me what I can do with this technology. Technologia! Anyway, we gotta go. I want to get to at least 45. And we can split up the ending into a different sort of process. There we go. Love what you've done with the place. Hi.
That took a while. What have you been doing? Fussing with all that equipment of yours?
What?
This demon skull is almost rotted away.
Girl, you be playing. Yeah.
Stand back.
Well, okay.
It's working. I can see through the eyes of the other Fell Council members. There's a sword. Locked in some sort of encasement. It's the sword of Horizon.
Only 2 of them?
It's the blade used to cut off Bartuk's head at the end of the Mage Clan Wars long ago. Bartuk's brother's blade. The demons must have been hiding it all these years. It's obviously important. The scholar, Alifar the Elder, has helped us in the past. Perhaps he might know something. I need to prepare. Meet me at the Chaldeum Library when you're ready.
Cool. I will do. Well. Nice dog. Horse. Thing. Alright. Let's ride. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, chicken over here. I love my deer.
Potions, elixirs, brews. Have a look.
Beautiful. See? Additional renown. Right.
His study is nearby. This way.
Okay. I will follow you. Let's ride. Down through.
Yes. But he usually has guards stationed out front.
Right?
We should hurry.
Pretty boring looking stick, that. I think we can do something about that.
Demons. Must find Alifar. This is his study. Alifar?
Ooh, a painful fragment.
We were too late. Too late for Alifar.
Oh no, Alfar!
Wait. What's that book?
The Sword of the Horizon. And deep within a vault in Mount Sivu, the Sword of Horizon was hidden, protected by the minions of Bartok.
Mount Sivo. They're trying to hide the sword. I need to delve deeper into this tome and see if it holds more clues. Meet me at Mount Sivo when you're ready.
On my way. See who gets there first, honey. Just 6 points, you know. Just casual.
The book spoke of a vault that holds the sword. I don't know of any vault here at Mount Sivo. But there's a cultist camp on the eastern side of the volcano. We can start there.
Okay. Good song. Let's ride. Whoa, how's that for a view? Mind the loud spacebar. No, I'm not interested in you. Wow, this is so cool. Are you kidding me?
I learned that the sword has a spiritual link with Bartok, a type of curse. I don't know the extent of the connection, but I do know that if I can get close to it, we can use it to find Bartok. That could be why they want to keep it hidden.
Then the sword we must get.
The book mentioned an inner sanctum. We need to find it.
And find it we will.
That must be the gate to the inner sanctum. The book mentioned that blood must be spilled. Perhaps the basin must be filled.
On my way, honey. You just say it, I'll make it. Bacon and eggs. Ooh. I know what I'm having for breakfast. Okay, let's spill some blood. Ugh. It's a bit gnarly.
It's working, but we need to find more.
Okay. Guess that's one way to go. And remember, we're still in a leveling up build. Like, it's really no massive synergies yet. Very soon, that is going to start changing, especially when we start getting uniques. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. Such beautiful levels that, well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
This is it.
Wow.
Let me look.
Take a picture. Something I tend to do a lot is actually take a lot of pictures. I haven't been doing so much, and I guess it's just because I've been focusing mostly on what we're doing here.
We
And
don't
so,
have to take the sword. I just need some time with it to get the necessary information. This will surely alert him to our presence. Make sure I'm not interrupted.
yes, ma'am.
When you're ready, touch the barrier.
That's gonna be a better picture because that stupid icon's not in the way. Okay, here we go.
It's working. I can see him. I think I've got it. Just need a little longer. I've got it. I know where Bartok is. He's in an ancient mage hall once occupied by the Vizuri. I know the place.
Good.
We won't let Bartok escape us. Take some time to prepare. And when you're ready, meet me at the hidden overlook in the dry steppes.
Well, if it helps me level up quickly like this is, I will see you there. Am I losing my marbles? So it's in the dry steps. Maybe I just need to get out of it. Oh, of course, to do the next one, you gotta do a bunch of those. Okay, fine. 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 A bit more Helltide. Oh, yes, of course. Helltide. Nothing new there. Okay, well then in this case, let's quickly go do some shopping. Oh.
I can cure what ails you.
Lovely. Just 5 more to go. None of these interest me.
What's still use it well?
By the way, seasonal journey, anything unlocked? No. Loot explosion! Wow, that's pretty. Whoa, that's a big step up. That is a big step up. Okay. Barrier. Let's quickly do it. Cool. No, they're all good, so that's fine.
May your road be filled with wonders.
And get in there. Beautiful. Yes, just like that. Happy days. Do I have any out to say? I do not. Soon. On your return. I know. And then this. Nope. Okay.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Kidding me? Socket. Yep. Okay, so minor upgrade there. Useful. And I'm tired of the stick. By the way, I think the network's running slow because I'm also watching this on my small mobile phone just to make sure that I'm actually seeing. Eventually I'll doctor that, but get a better stick. Oh yeah, that's right. We did the Hydra stick for that. That's it. Confirm look. Oh, that's cool. She looks a bit happier with that. Oh, didn't we just unlock evil spiky floof hands? Yes, we did. Confirm look. And then how about we go for a No. But you see, that's because... yeah, it's time. It's time. I did like that one. Yeah, of course we'd like that eventually. That does look... that looks good. Okay. Let's not faff too much. I just don't... none of them actually look as good as I wanted to. None of them. Nope. Hydrostick it is. Alright. So we've got to kill some of that. And so that means we... oh, what? How is that possible? One moment, please, caller. Oh, imagine that would be the end. Why? How does that even happen? Okay. Hey, everybody. This might be the end of the stream because my laptop isn't charging for some reason, which it should be. So I'm going to try something. Lenovo Vantage. Let's see here. Let's see. Rapid charge off on. Okay. It's plugged in. It should be charging. I just think it's getting to a point now where it's really, really hot and tired. I mean, it's it's just 6 hours, 27 minutes. Okay. Let's ignore that. Is there any applications I can maybe close to lessen the amount of work that it's doing? No, I think this is it. Okay. We'll just bat on. Actually, you know what? If we're going to do something... let's do that. Let's have a look. Okay, so I've unplugged a couple of USB-C stuff. Alright. Okay, masses, but let's go Hellborn then. So if you've never seen this before, welcome to the Infernal Hordes. It's a really hectic but fun part, and they've done a lot of buffing to this. If we're gonna run out of battery, may it be here. No! No! Stop it! You're not running low. I assume there's just an area of the battery that's... there we go. That's still working. Minimize, minimize. Yeah, I know. Right. Cool. Yes. That's very good.
You fight
Whoa! Okay, that was unexpected. Again, I'm an expert. I probably shouldn't be. There we go. We went up a level. That was part of the plan. Colossal Aether-lords cause hellfire to erupt around them. Aether-fiends spawn as Aether-lords drop. Whoa. These are new things, but I don't think I could survive this. The way I died there was too rapid. Okay. Checking out a little bit, but I also want to finish this before my battery dies. Yeah, battery. I know. Hey, it's another part of the test, is how long does the battery last if you play for what I guess is an obscene amount of time. Whoa. That's not good. Sheesh. Okay, that's a whole new level. Yeah. Yep, battery's running low, I get it. Whoa, what happened there? Yes. Okay. My battery keeps saying it's running low, but it doesn't seem to be going much further, so hopefully we can make this. Come on. One infernal horse, please. Hopefully, yep, I'm still here. Oh, crap. They've obviously upgraded that, there we go. But now they start stacking when there's two, so you've got to be careful. There we go, I shouldn't have used the teleport there, but anyway. Oh, hold on, there we go. Yeah, battery. Sorry, you guys can't probably see that, but my computer, yeah, it's not happy. Alright, Ishmael. Yo, what's up? There we go. Yeah, despair, I know. Jeez, like I'm working over here. Yes. Okay, we got it done. Okay, so it's so good. If I can get opals, I can start masterworking. Just for fun. What a waste. What? Bullshit. Oh, well. Okay. We made it. With or without the battery dying. Okay. That was a bit more convincing. I only died once. And we are upgrading massively. Nothing really special. Yeah.
You can take what's left.
Thanks. Nightmare Dungeon, Chaos Rift. That's what we want. Okay. Just want to have a look at the upgrade path we need to go. I think we need to, yeah, permafrost, fiery surge, warmth, evocation. Evocation. Evocation 3, but oh, electrocution, no. Permafrost, yep, battery running low. Permafrost. Interesting thing is it keeps saying it's 10%, so it's like it's imminent threat. 3 to convulsion. Okay, so money well spent. 1 to coursing, we've got that. 3 to warmth, got that. 1 to fiery surge, 3 to permafrost, we've got that. And evocation is the square one. Wow. Gain cooldown reduction, that's what we want. Okay, so that's all done. Let's go have some fun. Oh. We definitely want that. Don't know why, but every time I seem to get that battery low, my performance upgrades. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. There we go. Yeah, I've got much higher FPS now. It's awesome. we're gonna do a heroic gateway. Another new content brought in from season 9. And down we go. Yep, that's reload. Alright. Test of agility is good. Take damage when near post, that's fine. Oh, it's just 2 of them? Alright. Gotta move. Okay, so this is where I should be telling you what to do, but basically just you've got very little bit of time, and so you want to hit as many of these pillars as you can. As you can see, it's building up the... Holy crap, did you know? Come on. I'm not going fast enough, that's for sure. Alright. But oh, how good is it to be a sorceress? Okay. Yeah, no time's running out. I'm trying to do things as fast as I can, man. Ah, damn, I used a teleport. Oh shit, that's a 5% warning. Oh, we're getting closer to death. No! Oh, almost got the top spec. Alright. Yep. I know. Channeling my inner Hades now as well. Close quarters fighting, and boom. Whoa. Oh man, okay. Sheesh. Not much on the leveling side, but first time, did okay. Smile, Levax. I guess it's actually true to its form, because Levahaxi, which I guess you can't hear because the volume is still high. Let's turn that down a bit, shall we? Yeah, so Levahaxi, she was never really happy. She never really smiled. All right. No, I did not want that. Come on! Cast some freaking lightning! Far out. Makes you freaking work for it, doesn't it? Are we still there? Is the battery still going? I guess so. Shocking, I know. Oh, hello. Thanks for the warp, dude. Yep. Battery is running low. Alright, okay. It's complaining more now. Yeah, thank you. Come again. Damn. Okay. Ah, poodoo. Nice. Definitely getting what is needed. Cool. A lot of obelisk. Freeze. No, not now, the PC message, damn you. Ah. No. No, no, I don't want to die. This is definitely advanced level. I think you definitely need to be been playing this game for a while to progress this way. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. And yes, okay. Far out. And breathe. I'm just so worried that this game crashes now and I lose everything. This message is getting more and more. How much? 11%. We've gone up. Okay, at least we got more space to work with. Let's work the problem. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, shit. I need some help, thank you. Just insane. Okay, shocking, I know. Ah, artillery shrine, this is awesome. Whoa, 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 don't lose the shrine. Almost hit the enter button on that one. So we lose the shrine. Yep, yep, yep. Oh man, the annoying ball of pain and doom. There's no way to get to it. There we go, God. Gosh. Alright. We're getting there. Money! Still going. Wow. Yep. Battery's running low. It seems like every time I cast... Nah, that's not true. Okay, it's time. Let's finish this up and go home and hopefully save something. By the way, I should probably unlock totally worth it. Let's just quickly. Wow. Okay. Battery seems to be holding stable. After 7 hours of streaming. What? Okay, we're almost there. Just 2 more levels. Eat that, eat that. Yeah, it's pretty good. The pants, yeah, I think they're all pretty good. Oh, but that one is so good. The ring. I don't have time for the rest. We are on borrowed battery time. Yes, please, repair. Anything new to add? One of those. I think we're kind of covered there. Then it's sort of a completely different build. So, well, yeah, I know it's dying. So what I'll do maybe is I'll invest into ball lightning just for now. Two more levels, team. 2 more levels. It's not a slog, but it's just like, it'd be so good to just finish it off like this. So stick to it. Ooh, a legendary chaos perk. Yeah, baby. And then whatever that is. Sidetrack. I didn't even see which one it was. Hey. Let's have a look. Damn, it's not the one we need, but I'm not going to complain. You gain maximum resistance to all elements, 10% to armor, and 50% increased barrier and fortified generation. What? Is it not? Oh? Why not? Why not? It's not mine? What? Okay. Let's not faff. Oh, now I need more? Oh, okay, fine. I can do another Infernal Hordes. Oh, should we do another Infernal Hordes? Let's have a look. What do we have from Key's perspective? Heroic Gem, no. Chaos Rifts. Oh, they're so good. Can we survive another one? Experience. Yes. Alright. Jeez, yeah. If anybody is actually watching all of this together, you're getting an amazing overview of almost all of the seasonal stuff. Now we get a long horse ride. Some battery problems in between. Yeah. Alright, we must be on our way. And so, when you're riding your Hello Kitty, the trick is just as it starts to slow down, just give it a boost. And that should help you Plus line. But also you want to save something in reserve, because if you hit something, you'll get knocked off of your kitty. There we go. There we go. Nope, no time for distractions. Oof. See, like that. This bridge looks familiar. If you didn't skip. Alright everybody, welcome to Nahantu. I promise you it is a lovely place filled with full batteries, but there's some pretty evil stuff here. As you can see, this is also where we continue our story. Oh no! Oh no! Anyway. Can you hear me hitting the spacebar button like, come on, go faster, kitty. Let's save up a little bit here. Okay. Let's see, now we got some in reserve as well. What's good is when you fire up a shrine, you'll notice kitty powers charge up faster as well. But anyway, here we are. Welcome to the Kurast Bazaar. Lovely. Anyway, we're not here to mess around with spiders. We're here for this. So, first and foremost, we fire up. We want more crit damage. There we go. And then this one gives us experience, which we need right now. And then you can upgrade. So what do we want? Do we want more weapons, more armor, more jewelry? So at this point, I think I'm into the weapons side of things. Okay, so it does mean there's a time penalty, but I feel quite powerful. Hopefully that's not too bad. Anyway, here we go. Accept. Here we go. So the point of this is just to keep moving, keep killing things to give you time, but ultimately build up that bar on the right without completely losing it all. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's good. So far, so good. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Special shout out to MaxRoll.gg. I thought the game crashed there. It's like, no. Come on. Why are you not dying? Oh wow, okay, they are worth a little bit more. But 25 seconds, alright. Okay, nice. We're just gonna do a quick little detour just to see if there's anything. Yep, hello. Probably not worth the time. This bodes well, team. Yep. Okay, so the cool thing now is when you start the next stage, when you're inside this circle, the time doesn't count down. So you see 185, not moving. So it gives you a chance to have a look at the map. So the whole idea here is we're probably going to head straight and then right, slight detour back, and then come through. All right, here we go. See if we maybe get... Yep, there we go. It's a little trick. Some of these side ones, if you go in, then you get a super badass boss. There we go. And that gives you a little bit of extra time. Not that we need it, because we're killing it. So is my battery. Alright. Yeah. Cool, nice one. There we go. Nothing special there. And so you see the whole point is that bar on the right hand side. The higher it goes, the more your rewards will be when you finish this. If you finish this. Let's see, do we have any more? Nope. Sweet, and there we go, we're up to level 2 now. So far so good. Nice, and there we go for the big one. Hello. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, they definitely tuned these guys up a little bit. Anyway, there we go. Flying through this. How's ours? We're still in 43. Come on! Oh, but I think it comes at the end. And that's it, we're level 4, so technically we don't need to fight anymore. But hashtag experience, I can see it climbing up rapidly. Yeah, die, potato, die. Crushing it. Ah, there she is. Ooh, I got nervous there. I was like, what if the game glitches? I'm amazed the stream is still going. Ah, yeah, 44, baby. Just one more, and we've reached our goals. And that's a lesson to all of you kids. Try and reach your goals. And then somebody like Yoda says, try. I'm not going to try. Just do it. Okay. We're all G to G. Oh, fancy meeting you here. They're usually not that powerful. Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh, thanks, honey. What do we got? Experience. Yeah, halfway. That was totally worth it. Okay, I think we're gonna finish off with an Infernal Hordes. Get some up to sight. And then hopefully hit that magic 45 mark, which is inconsequential, really. But me. Want. Pew. Thank you. It's on a whole nother level. Legendary stuff. Okay. Yeah. It's not that big a jump. Alright. Cool. So we're good on that. Let's just chuck another one into Ball Lightning for now. Ooh. Infernal Hordes. Here we go. Yeah, come on, dude. Masses drop Aether per offering, doubled for mass offerings. That makes no sense. Damage from masses applies vulnerable. Okay. Let's see if that's bad or not. Elites and Aether Fiends, but Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place of elites. Interesting. Let's try that. Oh crap. That is not what I wanted to have happen there. Okay. Wait. Okay, stay calm. Don't panic. Kill the masses. Oh, are we still streaming? We're still streaming. Okay, Hellborn, yeah. At the Lords cause hellfire to erupt around them. At the Fiends now spawn. Yeah, that looks cool. Let's check that out. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. Not now, PC running download. Oh, okay, we just don't panic, just stay calm. No. Ah, damn it. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Okay, hellish mashes, bursting mashes. I don't like... Yeah, alright. Let's do the masses. There we go, level 45, y'all. Oh shit, yeah, he's active, we gotta sort him out first. Jeez, like he doesn't want to die, does he? Yeah, we go. Oh my. Yes, we will. Do. I will. Die, potato, die. Okay. Yeah, I will despair with this frickin' PC running low. Let's reevaluate the situation. Absolutely mental. Alright. Again, hoping for something special. Computer says no. Outside. Beautiful. Yep. Actually, let's bring it down to the Kuros Bazaar and end it slowly. Wow. What can we say, y'all? We did it. It took forever, but we did it. I'm not even gonna spend any more time on this. We will sort that out tomorrow. And repair. Okay. One winter ball open, please. Thank you. Whoo-wee. Okay, team. We're looking good on the build guide. Of course, this build guide takes us all the way to level 60. And then we'll start moving into starter setups. And what you'll notice is from here, where we were, to here, we suddenly start changing a lot about the build. So that's going to be quite interesting. But like I said, the fantastic bit here is we're going to basically go from level... let me turn the volume down just a wee bit. We're going to be going from 45 to 60 very rapidly because all we're going to be doing is strongholds. So you just jump stronghold, stronghold to stronghold, and you just go level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. And then bang, we're 60, and then we tell a different story. So, yeah, we've done well. Season, I'm very chuffed. I think it's been awesome. Right, so I guess say good night to Livahaxi. And, yeah, hello to my ugly face. So we'll bring out that beautiful music nice and slowly. Ah, wow, what an amazing, just all the batteries and everything like that. Unbelievable. I'm very impressed with how things have gone. Little things happen here and there. I remember hitting that microphone, my headset dropping off, but luckily you guys didn't see it. Yeah, quite a lot of memorable things. So I'm super chuffed, as I said. So, yeah. Let's close it out. Stream Beats by Harris Hallett, by the way. He's not sponsoring me or anything like that. I just like his tunes, right? How cool is that? Alright, so where are we at? first and foremost, if by some chance, which I highly doubt, you've watched all 7.5 hours of this video, well done to you. You know, like I said, this is the first time we've learnt a lot, got over that original hump. You know, next time is actually have somebody on the stream live, but hey, baby steps. Thanks for watching. You know, I appreciate it. Like I said before, give me feedback, comments. I've been messing around with the audio all day, and so it just, I don't know what volumes are right, and I have to get maybe a bit more detail around that. But feedback on the music, the setup, how much I'm talking, everything. I want to make this something that everybody enjoys doing and helps grow the channel faster. Important to stress, I am running on a low battery. I'm not just going to be playing Diablo. So if you go and check the schedule on my website, which you can see right down there, it's Hades 2, which has been in, you know, pre-production for a while, but it's launching on Friday. Can't wait. Going to play that now. It's a very similar game, I guess, to Diablo, but trust me, if you haven't seen Hades before, played it, it is the shizzle. But I love FPS games. I love single-player story games. We're going to do a segment where I'm going to be learning how to fly an F-14A Tomcat. Legit, like every button, every switch, everything. Goal is to launch it off a carrier at night with all the missions, fly up, tanker, drop a bomb, air-to-air fight, land back on the carrier at sunrise. And then some iRacing. I love racing and stuff like that, so we're going to dip into that. Everything. Remember, there's a top 100 list as well that we can invest time into. So lots coming, but it needs your help. So please give this a like. There's something, I'm sure, in this 7.5 hours that was good for you to like it. Subscribe. It'll be interesting to see how, you know, things go. But also, as I said, check out my website. There's lots of socials. I'll try and post stuff, learn from it as well. If you want to support me already, you can actually, you know, tip me via Ko-fi or Ko-fi. Check it out. Also, I have a Patreon. Started off small, you know, there's the OG team members, you know, so get in there. You know, I want to invest in those people, so please go and check it out. Yeah. It's been awesome. Wow. I'm amazed this laptop lasted this long, and I look forward to watching 7.5 hours worth of stuff in my stream. But hope you have a good day wherever you are, and yeah, I look forward to seeing you soon live, right? But yeah, this is me, JJ. I think we definitely took things to the next level today. Hopefully you learned something. Yeah, have an awesome day. Ciao.